How is everybody? Got two people watching. Hey, New Guys Garage. How's it going? I'll hold my, I don't know how to say this, Harito? I'm going to go with that. This one's mango. I like it. My favorite one has been fruit punch so far. But that might be the child in me, the man child. Hey, New Guys Guitar. You were late this time. You're always first. Can't believe it. You were late. Didn't even get the first comment. How are you two? What's going on? How are you guys? How's life going? There's my crack in my guitar. I don't know if it picks up on camera. Pretty sad about it. But I don't know. I guess I'm going to have like a Willie Nelson guitar. You know, whole. What is the name of that guitar? Trigger. Patina. That's what you call that. So what's it, Pickle? What are you up to? Not too much there, Dan. Sick of that. Sitting back on a Harito. I don't know if that's how you say that. That's how I'm going to say it. Made in Mexico. I don't know if that should scare me or not. Anyway, I'm going to wait. I had figured I would talk about cars because, you know, that's what this channel is going to be at some point or another. Seems like it's taking a long time. We're getting there. We're getting there. Got some stuff going on behind the background that those two probably already know about. I know for sure they must. The two new guys. Tuning in from the land of Oz. Hey, Slimo. Morning. Yeah, exactly. Dan, I said that. I already thought that. A sticker would go over that perfectly. But I wasn't sure if I wanted to plaster my guitar. Well, I didn't have to plaster, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to put a sticker on there. It's kind of like you in your car. You don't want them all over. I don't know. I'm going to leave it for now. If it gets worse, I'll get it. I'll fix it. Or maybe I'll put some epoxy on it or something. Clear epoxy. I don't know if the weather did it or if I did it. I'm very gentle with this thing. I mean, I treat it like a baby, but like literally. Up until a little while ago, I was hanging it on the wall. Like you know, like out of the way. I got a case on order for it now, a hard shell case, so I'll know it's not me then at least. But I mean, it would take a lot to crack the body of a guitar. I mean, she's solid. Excuse me. And yeah, you know things, yeah. Don't worry, the rest of you, of my, what do I call you guys? The rest of, I don't know. The rest of you will know soon enough. I'll announce that soon enough. Soon enough. Just got to make sure the deal is final, that's all. Don't tell me you quit your day job to be a musician. No, Mater, I didn't. But hey, Mater, how's it going? It's the wood. It's cracked right through. I took off. I loosened the low E and the A string here. And I stuck my hand right in there and felt it. So yeah, it's cracked right through. But I don't think it's gonna hurt. You know, there's a 100-year-old violin here somewhere. The thing's got a crack on it too. It doesn't seem to be getting any worse. The Lord only knows how long the crack's been in that thing. So I don't think it matters that much. But if it does get worse, like I said, I'll probably I'll get it fixed. Or maybe try and put some clear epoxy on it or something. I don't know. Just to keep it from coming apart more. But I don't think so. There's so much ribbing inside here and like structural pieces of little wood. Tom knows what I'm talking about. They're built like a church. That's why I'm surprised it's cracked. How's everybody? Got 5 people watching already. How are you? Yeah, this mango one is weird. I like it, but it's odd. I got my old faithful here. Anyway, there ain't too much that can replace this in my mind. I'm not a man that strays brand to brand. Found out how sharp the blade is on my table saw when trying to stop it with my thumb. Ooh. You have the saw stop one, mate, or is it just a normal table saw that keeps spinning despite your limbs or fingers are going across the room? It's one thing I've never done. I have, well, knock on wood. Knock on wood. I haven't hit my hand or finger on a saw blade. It's kind of funny. The only time I've ever cut myself with a saw blade is with a handsaw. I'm big on hand tools. Before I had a cordless skill saw, I would use a handsaw. And even now, I still enjoy them. Woodworking with hand tools is just a different experience. I don't know. Skill Slicer 10. You see the guitar body completely crack in half. What? I can see that. It's pretty thick, though. Wow. Crazy. I'm thinking because it's dry. We had a really dry spell, but I'm surprised because, I mean, this is like epoxy on the top. This isn't just like a paint or a stain. This has been finished with, and you can see it in the crack, too. There's a really thin layer of epoxy on top of that. So I'm a little bit surprised, but I guess it happens still. It's still wood underneath, so yeah. Wood shrinks, and wood contracts and expands, so. Or expands and contracts. The ladder. Oh, I just stepped off the ladder the wrong way is all. That's all, Mater. Nothing special. That's what I was saying the other day. Nothing exciting, Mater. I've still got all my digits. They have cheap guitar humidifiers for guitars. Very cool. Might have to look into one of those for Calgary. If especially, I don't know how that works. You put it in there and it's good for like a month. I don't know. But in Calgary, I mean, the weather is going to be like 30-degree days, if not more. So I don't know if humidity is going to be bad necessarily. So a dry environment would be better than a humid one for sure, I would imagine. It's pretty humid here. Often, because I mean the ocean's literally like 3 kilometers that way, which is nowhere. I could literally walk there. So yeah. Hey, Crochet Revolution, how's it going? You're eating? Enjoy your snack. You ever have a jarrito? So I'm gonna say that. Jarritos. Don't know how to say it. This one's mango, but I had one that was pineapple that tasted like Pineapple Crush, and fruit punch, which has been my favorite because of my inner man child. It's basically a sponge that you will re-wet from time to time. Yeah, I seen you had the linseed oil too. I'm going to start doing that on my fretboard here. I'm starting to see a pattern like where I use the most cords up here on the neck. I don't think you can see it on the camera, but when you're here in person, you can start to see like the stain or the finish coming off because, your fingers are always up here. I don't use the guitar down here a ton. It's always, So, probably going to have to get some linseed oil. Dry environment would make wood shrink. This crack in my mind, right? Yeah, that's what I think too. So a humid one would probably be better because, wood expands with moisture. And it would stay moisturized. So yeah, maybe Calgary will be better for the guitar. Although you would think it would be the other way around, but I don't know. We'll see. If she splits in half, she splits in half. I guess that's time to get a Gibson. That's a big enough excuse for me then. Nah, I really like my Yamaha. This is a good guitar. I've had this for about a year and a half, 2 years now. I think 2 years now. She's been a good guitar. There's nothing wrong with her. That's for sure. Stays in tune. Nice, it's a nice finish. My only complaint is the pick guard down here. It's not that big. I don't know if there's ones with bigger pick guards, but I find my strumming style, I don't hit the pick guard here. I always hit it down here. So I'm going past it and I'm scratching the body of the guitar. So I don't know if there's bigger pick guards or not. Or maybe it's just me and my playing style and I need to be more careful. That's probably why. Junkyard Nico showed me how to open my beer with a chainsaw. Yeah, he thought that was cool. We can open beers with a hockey puck. I showed him the Canadian version of how to do that. It's pretty impressive. Check it out. If you search it up, guy opening a beer with a hockey stick or a hockey puck, it'll come up. He literally slaps the hockey puck with the stick. I'm sure you guys know how hockey works. And the puck goes flying, of course, and he hits the stopper after the beer. So you always hit the body right where... No, the crack is back further. It's, hang on. You're not going to be able to see it, but it's right here. And I was talking about right up here. So, no, it's nothing to do with my picking. Hey, does nothing special? Oh, we're not much of party people. Funny. Got that Jarrito. We're going party. This is from Mexico. Should I be scared? I'm a little surprised that 6% drinks that, considering it was made in Mexico, and I know how you guys feel about America, so, a little surprised, that's all. Just saying. Yeah, how's it going? No ice hockey. Yeah, there's no ice hockey, I'm sure, in Australia. But you understand how the game works, But yeah, you could play ball hockey. That's the thing too. Did you check it for bugs? No, but I doubt there's any bugs here. I don't know. Are you talking about my drink or my guitar? You're talking about the drink, aren't you? You're not talking about wood-eating insects, right? I'm being an idiot again. I know it. We got enough people here now. What are your guys's? What if you had $1 million? What car would you buy and why? Put it in the comments. What is your dream car? How would you have it set up? How would you do it? Tell me what you'd have. If you've seen the thumbnail, that's what I would have. A 58 Corvette. Love those. Drink LMAO. It's from Mexico. They like putting bugs in drinks. Oh, wow. See, I knew I should have been concerned. Yeah, who knows? Maybe they get the mango flavor from a fly's arse or something. Oh, I don't know. I mean, did you know vanilla? I think it's vanilla comes from beaver glands or something. Wild. Insect legs. If you would sit there in the corner, thank you. A 1970 black Dodge Charger with a blower at the hood. Why? Because it's a badass looking car. I have a better reason why. Why might be because that's what perhaps Dom drives from Fast and the Furious, Dan? Have anything to do with that, perhaps? And yeah, which one, new guys? Guitar. I don't know if I like 70. 68's my favorite Charger. Wait, I think are they the same? Hang on. They changed them. I gotta look it up now. I'm not sure if they're the same or if they're not. I don't think they are, but I can't remember. Yeah, they're different. Okay. Yeah, I like 68. 68 Chargers. Beaver Ass is where vanilla comes from, yes. You can thank us for that. Or maybe it was the Mexicans. I don't know. Could be the Mexicans. Doesn't matter if Donkey Kong drives it. It is a badass looking car. Yeah, yeah. I'll give you that one. It's got a cool. The blower is cool. Just put one of those on your 302. I bet it would love that. Shelby GT 500. Like the old one, like the 68 or no, 68. Is it 68? 69, I think. Can't remember what year they were. 67, I think. One of those years. The blue with the white stripes. Am I hitting the nail on the head here? Because that's the color I would have anyway, but. Be back soon. Okay, Crochet. Take your time. We're going to be here for a while yet. So the new one then, Tom. A little Nicolas Cage car. Oh, Nicolas Cage car. Not the cool one. Gray with black stripes. Oh, I like the blue with the white stripes. I love blue and white combo. For me, on the 58 Corvette, I would have the black, same one as on the cover, with the white door panels, I'll call them. I don't even know what they're called. If I ever see one for sale, mark my words, I am going to pick one up. I'd have it as a first car if I could, but that obviously ain't going to happen. They're not even that rare, you know. A lot of them, I can't remember how many made, like 100,000 of them are made or something like that. So they're out there. Just got to keep my peepers open for it. If I got to drive a couple provinces over or even get it down in the States, I will. If it was a car I had to restore, I wouldn't care either. I would do that. I just got to have one. It's so cool. And I'm young. So, do everything young. That's what I'm told. It doesn't get any better every year on out. You know, Dan, getting a Mustang like what you have is almost unattainable here. It is so hard to find one that either isn't a massive project or is stripped out, like, you know, there's no interior, no motor, just a shell and barely any paint on it. Or you go to the complete opposite end and you get one that's completely restored, that's been messed with, like yours, like hyped up, and you don't know what other people have done to it, like put nitrous in it and made it a drag car, and they want like $60,000-$80,000 for it. It is ridiculous. I cannot believe it. I'm not calling your car not cool. I'm just saying, like, I would be skeptical of buying somebody else's hot rod. You don't know what they've done with it. So, yeah, it's too bad because, like, it's a cool car. I like Mustangs. They're cool too. But now this is coming from, I'm a Ford guy. I mean, I like Ford stuff, but I'm not against Chevy or anything. I think they made cool stuff too. Maybe new Chevys. I don't like new Chevys at all. But Chevy, say what you want. They had the styling in the 50s and the 60s. Man, they nailed it. Think of it like a 69 Camaro. It's just so much. It's just such a nice looking vehicle. Like, so, like, sporty looking. They always nailed that part. I don't know if they nailed the reliability part, but I have no idea. Dom's a tool. Nicolas Cage is saving his brother. What do they drive in Wayne's World? I've heard they are on the same as a Cadillac. Gremlin. He says Gremlin is what they drive in the. Is that the movie name? Gremlins? Forget now. The ones where you can't water them or feed them or something that comes with instructions. I can't remember the name of the movie. That's where that car's name came from, I believe, or something. I can't remember. But that is the fun part. But that is the part of the fun, Piccolo, working through a car. Yeah, sure it is, Dan. It's just that, like, I don't have a lot of money to be blowing on parts and stuff right now, or like, blowers or tunnel rams. So it's like, I just want something that's stock right now. So, which I do have something lined up, ladies and gentlemen, and I cannot wait to announce it. It'll probably be on my Instagram first. Super excited. I'm like gonna bust from the seams. I'm just waiting. Try and guess what it might be. I'm not gonna tell you either way, but you can try and guess if you'd like. Like I said, the new guys already know what it is, but that's not because they're privileged or anything. So don't get the wrong idea there. You guys will know soon enough, the rest of my audience, and I cannot wait. It's really gonna put my channel in a different place. Can't wait. Not only that, but the moving across Canada videos, I think, is gonna be awesome too. I'm gonna have a good video on that too. So watch for that. Another couple weeks, not too much longer now. I've been hard at her with the paint, ladies and gentlemen. I'm full of it. That's actually, I got most of it off, but I'm full of paint speckles. AMC Pacer. Pacers are cool. I think we talked about that in 6% recycled stream, if I remember a couple of them ago. Pacers and Gremlins. Cool cars. I agree. Tunnel Ram for the win. Dan, that's the love of your life. If you guys haven't seen the last stream we did here at Picking with Pickle, you should have seen Danny. He's like falling in love. His grandpa chair here. Tunnel Ram. That pretty much sums it up. We're back in the pickle office now. We got white walls, no insulation, not sitting on a tractor. So that's what you'd have. Gremlin. So new guys garage would have the GT 70 Charger, AMC Pacer. You know what? Another cool one by AMC is the Eagle. That four-wheel drive hatchback, I guess you could call it. Wagon. I don't know. But yeah, that's another cool one. Four-wheel drive, and they had a lot of advancements. They had straight six in them, I believe. Cool cars. I think the Gremlins had straight six in them too, the Ford 300, I think. So what came in them? Or 240. Was it 240 or 300? I can't remember. They never carried the 240 for that long. The 300 was used like up into like the 90s. So yeah. Or at least the late 80s anyway. I don't know if I think the 240 ended in 1974 or 5. But they kept putting it into trucks until like 77, I think. But after that, they just scrapped the idea, and then they went on. The 300 was the only inline six engine you could get. And then, of course, they had their V8s. And they would have had diesels at some point in the 90s, too, because they had the 7.3. I'm not sure when those came about, the 7.3. And then there was the IDI, the International engine that they had on them. Those are rock-solid engines. A lot of people will mistake the 7.3 for the IDI. They're not the same, but they're both very good diesel engines. Very cool. AMC Eagle. What did I call it? The Eagle? I did, right? I think I said Eagle. I don't know what I said. There's so many AMC vehicles. The Javelin. That's a cool one. That's a cool muscle car. Again, muscle cars are so hard to find here. There was a 69 or 60. Wait, 69? No. Yeah, I think 69. Cuda. Barracuda. But it was rotted out like all the hell. It was bad. Like the whole back quarter panel. I mean, there was like that much rust for sure. Like it was eaten up on the panel. It's crazy. I don't know. Like that thing came from the bottom of the ocean apparently. It had the 383 cubic inch. 383. I think that's what came in those. 383. It's a V8. I can't remember if it's a 383. I think it is. It's a 3 something. I would like to have a 70 Nova too. Yeah, 70 Nova. Monte Carlo, really? A Monte Carlo. Anything that looks like a box is a 2-door pretty much. Well, most things were 2 doors back then. Unless you had a family rig. 6980 IH. International Harvester and 7.3 IDI. Then Power Stroke 6.9. Yeah. It was so they had 3. So the Power Stroke, okay, 7.3 IDI. But I thought the Power Stroke, when did the 7.3 Power Stroke, did they have a 7.3? They had a 7.3 Power Stroke, didn't they? I think. Or was it called 7.3 IDI and then Ford took the engine and made it their own because that wasn't their engine, the IDI? Or was it? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Either way, all of those engines are excellent. They're bulletproof, but yeah, the 6.9 I've heard is slow. The 7.3 Power Stroke came out in 94. Okay. Yeah, so, oh man, that truck was old then. Because there was one that I knew, there was a guy I knew that had an IDI. So that one was old. That must have been, what, a 92, 91, I'd say. The truck was older than I thought. Nice truck, though. He's kept it in good shape. That's another cool one. I like OBS Fords. And Chevys, actually. I think they both were excellent trucks. Not my thing. Not what I want. But definitely a good rig if you're going to get one. Especially with the diesel. But again, they're so hard to find that aren't messed with. That don't have, like, compound turbos on them. Like, kids saying, like, oh, we have a 1,000 horsepower club, even though it takes, like, 10 minutes for one of those turbos to spool up. The turbo leg is so bad. There's a difference between a 1,000 horsepower supercar and a 1,000 horsepower Cummins or Power Stroke. IH International Harvester made the 7.3 IDI up early 2000s. They were called 444s. 444s. Cool. Yeah, your stuff does nothing special. I thought I knew a little bit, but you're very knowledgeable with that. Hey, Breezy! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I was just asking everybody, what is their dream car? Dan over at New Guys Garage says a 70 Charger. Dan's brother Tom, New Guys Guitar, says a Cobra, GT40 Cobra. GT40? No. Hang on. Shelby GT500, my bad. And does nothing special here. What did he say? AMC Pacer. Mine's a 58 Corvette. With the black, the one that's on the thumbnail. If you have seen it. Oh. Does nothing special since 61 Ford Starline. Never heard of that car. I'm gonna look it up. There's a lot of. That's a nice car, yeah. I like the taillights. Different. I really love those different looking cars. I think they're just beautiful. I don't know why we don't make automobiles like that now. Now they're just all tinfoil and garbage. So full of emission junk. Oh, jeez. Where are my manners? I'm going to put the link in here for anybody. If you want to come in, you feel more than welcome. I always forget. Oops. I'm trying to. There we go. Paste. There you go. Here you are. If anybody feels like coming in, come on up. Don't be shy. No need to be shy. Old man asked me to look after his 69 Corvette. Well, he did jail time, but it showed up on a tow truck with the front wheel through the firewall. What? What happened? It's crazy. What, did they wreck it or something? Or did he do that? Did he like rob a bank or something? I don't know. What do you guys do down there? Shoot a kangaroo? '69. Yeah, '69's cool looking too. But I love the '58. It's my favorite Corvette they ever made. Just, I don't think they ever made a better Corvette. And the one before that too, the first Corvette, I don't like. It's okay. Like, it's okay. Like, of course, if I seen it, I would buy it, but like, it's not the same. The second one they nailed. I found when they got into like the '70s. Yeah. You know, a cool one would be a Stingray. I really love those. Is that what they're called? Stingray? I think that's what they're called. In silver. I think it had T-tops. You know, the two little panels that you can remove. Yeah, those are cool too. Or like a '79 Trans Am, like Smokey and the Bandit car. Cool car too. Or '77, sorry. I think it's a '77 Trans Am or '79. One of those years. I think '77. There's a lot of cool ones. But they're so hard to find here, especially if, like I said, it's either on one end of the scale or one end of the spectrum or the other. Either like clapped out, like garbage, well not garbage, but like a lot of work and a lot of time and money. Like to the point where you can't drive it right now, which is a problem for me. Or, you know, all the way on the other end of the spectrum, perfectly restored, never been driven, and, you know, they want 80 grand or 100 grand for it because they made, you know. You have to be over 50 years old and know nothing about cars to own a Corvette pickle. Oh, sorry. I like a Corvette. I really do. It's a fancy looking car. And they had good power, too, for '58. I mean, I can't remember what the displacement was, but they made good power. He hit a telegraph pole. Telephone or telegraph? You guys still have the telegraph poles? Oh, excuse me. Jeez. Man, that one hurt. Oh, they did build cars better back then, so telephone pole, no big deal. Could drive away from it if the wheel wasn't in the firewall. Okay, like telegraph. Breezy, I don't know if I asked, but if you're still here, what's your dream car, or truck, or van, SUV, station wagon? Station wagons are cool. That's something else that I tried to track down, but that's another thing that's hard to find, believe it or not. Because most of them, as I'm sure you guess, were driven hard. You know, they have a lot of miles on them, or they're worn out, need a lot of work again, or people have messed with them. Apparently, people will turn anything into a hot rod if you give them a tunnel ram or a blower and an LS swap. If you give them an LS or blower or a tunnel ram, they'll turn anything into a hot rod. So yeah, there's that. You would not believe the stuff I've seen. In fact, hang on, I'll show you a picture of something I seen of a Ford Ranger hot rod, or rat rod, sorry. Well, it really is a rat rod, I guess. Oh, that makes it worse. What is this? Somebody tell me. It's like a 50s Ford's fenders on like a 90s Ford Ranger. I have so many questions for this guy. And hang on, that's not, it gets worse. There you go. You can see the Ranger now. Like, what? What was this guy thinking? I love the roof rack. Check this out. The roof rack is where it gets me. I mean, this is like a crosscut saw up there, a shovel, and some sort of roof rack, of course, and a bin that I can't tell what it is. I don't know. What's your thoughts on that? I don't know. I couldn't believe it when I seen it. That was on Facebook Marketplace, okay? Like, he had that for sale. I should have took a picture of the price. I'm not very smart. Like, why? Why would you take a 50s Ford's fenders and put them on like a early 2000 or late 90s Ford Ranger? I don't understand. It's like he wanted two cars, so he said, combine. I don't think I have a picture of another one I seen. You would not believe the stuff that he's on there. Nope. I don't have a picture of the other one. It looks terrible, yeah. You still call them telegraph poles? Okay. I was going to say, what would you guys have to do with telegraph? Nobody uses telegraph anymore. Hey, Neverborn S10. How's it going? I'm asking everybody here, what's your dream car? How would you have it set up? And why? Although maybe you already have yours, S10. It can be a truck or a car. It doesn't have to be a race car. It could be an F-250 if you wanted it to be just for towing wood or hauling wood, I mean. It can be that all the way down to a 70 Charger. What would you have? I personally would have what's on the thumbnail. 58 Corvette. I love that car. 91 Cyclone or 60s 4x4 long bed Chevy. That's a cool one. I like that. Cyclones. Yeah. That's one we have not heard yet or anybody talks about, actually. Everybody always says, whenever you speak of those fast little trucks, those sport trucks, I'll call them, everybody always thinks, Ford Lightning, but Cyclone's cool. I'll give you that. Cyclone is really cool. That would be a cool one, though. And of course, 60s 4x4. C10 was the two-wheel drive, and K20 or K10 were the four-wheel drive, I believe. They had a K instead of a C. Maybe. Oh, who's coming in? Hey, tunnel ram guy.
I thought your stream needed more tunnel ram.
Oh, yeah. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. The tunnel ram.
Yes. How you doing today?
Very good. How are you?
I'm pretty good. Pretty good.
Good.
You just quit staring at me?
Yeah. Oh, 60 or 70 Charger, eh?
Yes. It's such a badass looking car. I love the look of those cars.
I like 68 more, but hey, whatever floats your boat. I mean, there's
And
barely a difference between the two, but like I do like the 68.
68s have those weird round rear taillight things. Yeah, I like the slits in the back better.
I like the
Yeah.
weird.
No, so I like the chrome wraparound front bumper. Then you got the two headlights up front. I know they're like, the flip, but you always have to have them open because it just looks better with the headlight showing.
Of course, yeah, it's like a Miata.
Yeah.
Hey, Buck, how's it going?
Hey, how the buck are you?
Yeah, exactly what he said.
Huh.
The whole Buck thing is really caught on. Everybody in the chat's like, "Yeah, the Buck are you too?"
I think Tom started that. Pretty sure.
Yeah, he did too. He starts everything like videos, and Neverboard here says 70 Charger looks badass.
They do. They just like they're like a tank. It's not trying to look cool. It just does. You know,
Is
like the epitome of just raw muscle.
yeah, like no offense to you and your Mustang, but nothing looks as cool as old Mopars. I don't know what it is with old Mopars, but there's something about them. I don't know.
Because they
Nobody
look
else.
like boxes. Anything
Maybe
that looks like a box is cool.
like they just scream muscle car. I don't know. Something about them. Even like Roadrunners and stuff like that. I love those too. I mean, they all just look super cool.
Yeah.
I want the one that goes beep beep when you hit the horn.
Yeah. Yeah, that's. I don't have a horn. The Mustang.
Of course you don't. What do you horns? What's that? That's what you don't need that.
No, if I want to honk my horn at someone, I just put popper in neutral and just rev really loud at them.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah. I was gonna say hot clutch, but that doesn't work for you.
No, no clutch.
Nope.
No,
But hey, neutral works.
right?
I
I have this thing. I haven't put in my fancy shifter. I
oh
don't know
yeah.
if yeah, I don't know if I'm actually gonna put it in or not. I don't know. Maybe.
Buck says no horn, watch for finger.
Yeah, you watch for something.
You need that. You need a sticker that says that on the back of your car.
No horn, watch for something.
That is a cool shifter. Now that's for a manual though, right?
No, it's automatic. It's for
Oh
my
well,
C4.
how would it work for an automatic then?
Well, because this is your normal shifter. Like this is just the normal, park, reverse, neutral, drive, second, third. Well, no, it'd be first, second, third, right?
Right.
Drive, second, first. And then these two just move this guy, see? Moves him
Oh, okay.
forward. Yeah. So you pop her all the way down, and then when you want to shift up a gear, you grab this and pull it back, and you want to shift up again, pull back again.
Okay. Yeah, so it's just like quick. You can really bang shift that C4.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It,
Your
it
torque
looks
go
it
back.
looks cool. It looks cool, but then like it also doesn't look cool. I don't know. I kind of put it in there and play with it a little bit, and it's just like I don't know. I don't like this whole boxy bit. Like kind of throws it off for me, but
You can't seat it down into the center console, like to the floor or whatever you got in the car.
no, no. I would have to cut the floor up open to. shove all that in there. But I don't know. Maybe if I paint this black or something, it would blend in more.
Yeah, maybe you could just take the levers off there and then spray paint it black. You'd never know.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That and I really hate changing shifters. It's like I hate doing it. I really do. I've done it. How many times I've done it like 3, 4 times already on that car. And it's a pain in the ass every time.
Why have you switched shifters so many
Well,
times?
because I switching out the automatic shifter until I find one that I like. It started out with the original, and then I got rid of that. Did the first quarter stick, the one with the little
Yep.
yeah, had that in
Button.
the car. And then I got tired of messing around with this fucking thing, So then I put a Hearst Promatic 2 in it, which was a ratchet shifter. You
Okay.
know what a ratchet shifter is?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, you click it down until it reaches the gear, then you click it up until it goes to another
Oh yeah.
gear.
I remember you
Yeah,
said that. Yeah. Pain when you
yeah.
were like go forward, backward, forward, backward. Yeah. Because it took so
Yeah,
long.
so if you ever wanted to like park at a parking spot and you couldn't do it in one time, you had to be fucking sitting here racking the shit out of it, back and forth in it. So I got tired of that.
I can
And
see that getting old.
now it's got the B&M Unimatic shifter in it right now, which is just a straight up just all the way up to park and all the way down to first. No, I mean I kind of like the way that one operates. The only problem is that it can, if you're really going after it, it's easy to like miss the gear, like go right from first into like drive. You'd completely skip the second gear.
Whoops.
Yeah, it's like whoops. Yeah.
Well, that one would keep you from doing that, though, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, this one would keep me from. Okay, wait. You know what it really is? Now that I
Yeah.
think about it, it's because I got the push button for the nitrous. I think that's why. Because how would you know? It,
Right.
I grab this one, I'm pushing the button, then I have to like go up to this one, and, have
Yeah.
another button here. I like, I
Well,
think I think
couldn't you have
subconsciously that's the real reason.
you couldn't have like a little toggle switch on the dash for it?
I mean, I could have a wide open throttle switch. So when it goes to wide open throttle, it pushes it, but
Yeah.
it's not as cool as having the actual.
Okay.
So now I got to figure what's cooler, having the or having this whole whatever's going on.
Slimo says dance shifters a sobriety test. Oh, hey, Rich, how's it going?
Well, to be fair though, if I put this in the car, it would guarantee nobody could steal it because nobody would fucking know what the hell they're looking at.
They might get it into drive if they're lucky,
If they're
but
lucky, they just start pulling shit.
that's what clutches are for, Dan. They're millennial proof or Gen Z proof.
I mean, I would love a 4-speed top loader in the car. I think that'd be amazing. It's just,
Yeah, we've been over why you don't want a 5-speed.
well, yeah, five speeds would be, pointless.
You think your car would be able to still like I feel like 5-speed would just be like overdrive, like I don't know if you could pick up much speed in fifth gear. Like there's only so much that little 302 is going to put out. So I don't
Oh
know how
no,
it
I
would.
mean, you add another gear, you're just adding more mile per hour, basically.
Oh, I
I
didn't know if
mean,
like eventually there's a point where like your engine can only go so fast. So I didn't know
well, I mean, it's all based on gearing, really. I mean, you put the right gearing in it, that car could go 200 miles an hour.
Yeah.
It would just take forever to get there.
What do you got in there for a rear end now? What gears do you have?
355.
355. Okay.
355 open gears.
Yeah, you said
Open
you
diff.
made a diff, yeah. And no worries about being late, Rich. We're on here for 2 hours at least. I mean, that normally goes, past, way
Bare
past.
minimum.
That's the bare minimum. Yeah.
I would like to put 411s in it. I think
Well, that would be cool.
that would be nice.
Get more speed.
Well, you'd lose top speed, but you'd gain more acceleration.
Well, that's what is that? That's a higher gear ratio, right? Like, so you would have more get up and go.
You'd have
Correct?
more get up and go. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Think
You
about
would
that for
get there quicker,
yeah.
but
You
you
get
would
quicker.
you wouldn't be able to go as fast, which for me is fine.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's only so fast you can go street anyway. So
Yeah, I mean, I have really no, I don't get any jollies going over 100 miles an hour. I have jollies going up to like 80 really quickly.
yeah, yeah, exactly.
Like the accelerating part is what's fun to me. Like actually going that fast, does nothing for me.
Yeah. Once you're up to speed, I mean, that's it. You're done then. But
Yeah, it's like,
accelerating
what?
in the tires is what's yeah.
Yeah. Once you're going that fast, and it's just kind of like, oh, okay, well, I guess now I slow down. Like all the fun's over.
Well, that sucked.
Yeah.
Still gonna so you're gonna bring that to No Names Nationals, right? Like you're gonna run that down the track with the tunnel ram, I assume.
No, Tom Ram won't be on it. I
No.
need no, I need carburetors for it and stuff like that. So and linkages and everything else. It was just a matter of getting it. Now that I have it, now I'm one step closer to ton around glory.
Well, I mean that's probably the most expensive piece too to the whole thing. I mean, two carburetors. I mean, what are you looking at? A couple $100 probably for some good Holly ones.
It depends. I mean, looking on Facebook Marketplace trying to find deals, and people are wanting like, $200 per carburetor. Then you got to rebuild them anyway. And it's
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Well, that's
yeah,
what I'm saying about everything else too. There could be like junk. I mean, it can be junk, and people want top dollar for it. And I mean, like what I'm calling junk, I mean is like big time junk.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know you know, what my plan is really for the whole engine build thing. I'm still waiting on the heads and the intake and everything. I have that shipped off to a place to get flow tested and everything else. But of course, every place is like months out.
Oh yeah,
So it's like, okay, well, at least, you know, hold on to it. And then once you can do it. And then let me know.
yeah. It takes so long nowadays. I
Takes
mean,
a
even
while.
machine shops, it's ridiculous. And, hello, Honest Peyton. How's it going? How are you guys?
Then, yeah. And then, of course, I would need pistons and cam and pretty much everything else to go with
Yeah,
the engine to build it. So,
yeah. You don't even have. Yeah, there's no internals there. You don't even have like a camshaft, no timing gears or anything. Yeah.
no. Well, I mean, yeah, gear set and everything, that's not a big issue. It's mostly like the pistons and rods and stuff. I have a crankshaft. I have two crankshafts. I have the stock one that's ready to go in, and then I have that stroker crankshaft that would need to get cut down and stuff and balanced. I'm kind of thinking because I have the parts to put it back to being a 302. It's just with the new heads, the valve reliefs won't work with the stock pistons with the new heads because the intake valve's too large. So I would need to
Mhm.
get the pistons fly cut.
Okay. Yeah.
But
Otherwise,
I'm kind of looking around if I can find just a stock pair of iron heads that I could maybe do a little light porting to. I can maybe whip up just a 302 and put a cam in it and
You could, yeah, you
replace
could put
that
like
one.
something in it, couldn't you? Really,
What's that?
well, you could put like a thumper cam or something into the 302 and really give her some go.
The cam, I think it would be a oh shit, what's it called? An N41 Anderson cam is what I was looking at. That works with a stock piston and a stock head intake valve. I mean, it's
Sweet.
not the best. It's not the best cam for power, but it sounds pretty good, and
Well, I mean, yeah,
it's
it'd still be.
better than nothing.
Yeah, well, another problem you were having too, though, is your rockers were coming off of the valves too. So you need some nuts, new jam nuts. Is it what you were saying? Because they lose their the.
Yeah, well, I would just get poly locks for this thing. Yeah, I mean the rocker stud nuts. They're supposed to be a crimp fit, interference fit.
Yeah.
Well, just over however many years the motor is, they've lost all their tensions. They're just normal nuts now, so they just loosen up sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's basically. I mean, there's only so many times you can adjust those two. I mean, they've been
Yeah.
adjusted before, probably for sure. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, I've taken them on and off, and, torn the heads off and shit before. So they lost all their bite to it. It's it happens.
Oh
It's
yeah.
not really
Well,
that big of a concern. It doesn't hurt anything when it falls out. It's just go bolt her back up. I
well,
put
yeah,
the other jam nut on there, so
yeah. That's probably better than what's there, to be honest. When you jam two nuts down like that.
yeah.
Rich says, oh, hang on. He has a 373 rare, and she gets up and goes good. And he says he tops out at 8,250 RPM, so he doesn't lose top end.
Mm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I got the 355. With the 355, my highway speed is about 3,000 for 60 miles an hour.
Honest Peyton says, we are good, still leading the charge against flat tip screws. How are things with you? I am good. This man has a tunnel rhyme, so of course he's good.
I have a tunnel ram, an 8-ball, and a fancy dancy thing.
Yeah, he's got a sobriety test shifter. That's what we're going to call that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Honest Peyton and was it Rich? Yes, Rich. What are your dream cars? If you had $1,000,000 and you could have it tonight, what would you buy? And how would you set it up? What would you do? Maybe you already have that car. If so, what is it? LNA, how's it going? EFI for
Hey,
life.
LNA.
Oh, boo. I'm with Dan with the
Wait, what?
EFI.
EFI for life? What is this nonsense?
I'm with
Gotta
you.
be trolled.
I think I like carburetors. I really do.
Carburetors for the win.
I love mechanical stuff, and it just
Multiple carburetors for the win.
Yeah, there you go. Multiple carb. So if one doesn't work, you still have another one.
Yeah, great.
It's genius. Tom says flat screws are garbage. Flathead screws.
They're not.
Okay. So
Okay.
apparently you and my father are the same people because he
Oh, yeah?
also says that flathead screws are awesome.
I'm telling you, that generation knew what the hell they were talking about. See, that generation, Pickle, they grew up and everything they had needed to be able to get by. And they knew exactly how long it could get by for. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know
I
what you're
bet
saying.
me and your dad are probably the same. He would probably take a flathead screw out with a butter knife if there was one laying around. I bet you'd do it.
I'm with Honest Peyton says flatheads are straight trash. Exactly. The only way they ever work is if you have an adjustment on a carburetor, because that never seems to freeze. But if they're ever in something and they freeze up and they get rust, and then you snap the tip off the screwdriver or you snap the head off the screw,
Because you're supposed to apply heat first, Pickle. You don't just go at a rusty screw just without doing anything to it.
Well, I mean, sometimes heat doesn't work. There's instances where it doesn't. Yes, Melanie, I know you had to. I would have too. Oh, Rich says he has his dream car. What's your dream car, Rich?
I'm gonna guess it's a GT 350.
Probably, yeah.
That's not his name. And his picture.
Buck says he turns Phillips screws into flathead screws when they're stripped out.
That's what I did to my short. You know how many views that short has, Pickle? Has over
No,
30,000 views.
30,000.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to find me a butter knife.
Make a statement and stick to it. Get views.
Well, I'm gonna have to find a Phillips screw to turn into a flathead. Apparently, if that's the key.
What I did. What I did.
I can see that. Like I would do that too. Yeah. Like Phillips suck. I don't know if there's anybody here who likes a Phillips because Phillips heads suck.
Yeah. Well, see, the problem with Phillips, you have to have the correct size in order to do it right. It's like, no, I don't need to go and search through all these Phillips screwdrivers to find which one fits perfectly. It's like I want to be able to have a coin in my pocket and fucking undo the thing if I wanted to. I'm not 6%. Okay, I don't open up the Phillips screwdriver drawer in my toolbox set and let's see here. This one right here fits perfect. No, fuck that shit. It's like what do I have just lying around? This 8-ball? Okay, it'll fucking work. What tool do I currently have laying on the floor in my garage? Oh, that'll work.
Well, that's me. That's me and you both.
Me.
Listen, there's no toolbox where tools go. They either get thrown on top of the bench.
Well, I have a toolbox. I have one toolbox in the back of the Mustang. Then I have the kitchen tools, which is just overflow from the toolbox. Then I have the garage tools, which is just scattered on the floor, which are just duplicates of what I already have.
Yeah, exactly. Because you go looking for that thing and then you never find it. It's just like, oh, I guess I never had one of those, and then you end up buying another one. So then you have two of them in the end. I know how this. I've been there. I do that all the time.
You see, if I need a 9/16, I'll find it because I have at least 10 of them just thrown around.
Okay, Honest Peyton, take care. Take care, guys.
Hey,
thanks for hopping. Appreciate it.
Thanks for hopping on. Me and him have to meet up sometime. I still gotta find time to do that.
They are a cool gang. Yeah,
they are a cool gang.
I want to say Peyton, but her father isn't Peyton.
Well, right. But yeah, no, they're close. They're up in Bemidji. We gotta find time to actually meet up. I'm just trying to find time to do the shit I already gotta do, but we'll make it happen.
I just gotta get this move over with. Oh, I'm so sick of it. I just want it to be done so that way I can finally put stuff in gear, if you will.
Yeah. Which one? You talking like this gear?
No, we're going all the way
gear. Is it this one? Maybe it's that one.
We're going all the way to high gear, baby. Third gear.
Good. Oh, yep.
Catching up on the comments. Oh, Buck says he stirs his coffee with a flathead screwdriver.
See? It probably does it better than a Phillips would, too.
I can see that. Excuse me. Your brother says, do you also butter your bread with a flathead screwdriver?
I could, and it would do a better job than a Phillips or a Phillips.
You should make a short about that.
I should make a short buttering my bread with a flathead screwdriver. That's a good idea, Pickle. Oh, that one will get 40,000 views.
Yeah, there you go, 40,000.
There we go. I should make a series on all the things a flathead screwdriver can do.
That's a good idea. See, use a coin on a flathead screw or something, and then use like a I don't know, a toothpick or
That's literally
normal
millions
stuff.
of videos. Literally millions of videos right there.
Oh man,
Just
there's
because they are so fucking good at what they do.
no.
I could do comparisons too. I could like take a Torx and try to scrape a gasket off of a surface, and then try with a flathead and see which one does better.
I
See?
think we answered that already, but okay.
Well, yeah, but it's an obvious answer too.
I think a more fair comparison would be like a paint scraper or something, a razor blade and a flathead screwdriver. But okay,
Yes, but aren't those just flat screwdrivers too, Pickle? If you really think about it.
yeah, a
Yeah.
flathead. See, a razor blade would just be a really exciting flathead screwdriver because if you put your finger in the wrong place, well, yeah, that could get ugly really fast. yeah, we were rich, or we were right. Rich's car is a
Yeah.
Shelby GTR.
Knew it. Called it.
That was hard.
That's called deductive reasoning right there. Thank you. Thank you.
Neverboard says dress like Forrest Gump and do a parody with a regular screwdriver.
Uh,
Oh my god. That would be so good. So good it's bad. So bad it's good, I mean.
I could shave my head and then put blue fucking paint dust all over myself and then do a parody.
Oh yeah. I think I know where you're referencing that from. I
you know where that's coming from?
think I got
Nobody
this
else.
one.
We use mindful vacuum around these parts.
Oh god, I couldn't stop with the caveman references. It was so good. He should have never gave us the picture. That was a mistake.
He should have never gave us that picture. I instantly went to work.
Yeah, I knew you were going to because it was too good. His face expression.
Just the glimmer in his eyes.
Oh, we got another one. Hey, how's it
Oh
going,
shit!
Tom?
Oh, hold up here.
There's nothing special. What's up?
Oh, is that the conduit? There he is.
Wow.
Woo!
Big deal.
Do you like my headline?
Headline?
I can't see it. New guy's garage. Guitar.
Flathead screws equal
Can you
garbage.
read? New guys
not at Not at that distance, no.
Gararatar.
Damn it. You're pulling a caveman here.
Well, here we go.
Pulling a junkyard, if you will.
Oh, junkyard.
Hang out with Sasquatch.
Sasquatch, yeah. There you
Haven't
go.
shaved my beard.
So how are you, Tom? How the buck are you? How about that?
I'm pretty bucking good.
How the pluck are you?
I'm all right.
Okay. That works too, I guess, Dan.
Well, plucking guitar strings.
Oh, that's good. See, that's better.
I mean, sure.
I mean, it's kind of cheesy, but I mean,
It is. Well, so is how the buck are you, but that seems to have taken off.
It did, yeah.
So,
You're the inventor of
yeah,
that phrase, aren't you, Tom?
like, what?
Aren't you the inventor of that phrase, how the buck are you?
I don't know. Maybe.
I could swear you started that.
I don't keep track of things I start. I just move on.
Yeah, I think you did start it, but yeah, you start a lot of stuff, so.
Yeah, I'm the starter of shit. Everybody.
Good.
Yeah, you really are.
Speaking of that, Dan, like your biggest argument for flathead screwdrivers is that you can use them for other tools besides what it was invented for.
Hey, 6%, how's it
Well,
going?
that and you don't need an actual screwdriver to undo the screws.
So
It's the convenience is just
like
out of the
unless you have something that's specifically flat, like a butter knife round, like not everybody has their engine in their fucking living room. Oh,
They
I'm not gonna
should.
walk all the way out to the garage. I will go to my kitchen and grab a butter knife.
Yeah.
Most people have to
if,
walk out to where their tools are to do their work.
I don't know
Yeah,
if you
look
heard.
how inconvenient that is.
Yeah,
Dan
so hold on. I've been editing video, so I haven't watched any of the stream. It's been in the background, just help your
Okay.
watch hours. But are we talking about God blessed fucking screwdrivers again? It's like
We-
vacuuming; it just won't go away.
I didn't bring it up this time.
I just want to
You,
show you.
you never do. You're just this. You are the shit sort of. Hello, conduit.
Read his name tag on the bottom below New Guy's Guitar.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, thank you. There is at least one voice of reason in Minnesota. You're just unfortunately related to the voice of no reason in Minnesota.
Now, Dan, do you need some more time, or have you read it yet?
I mean, that's
What? I read it a long time ago, Pickle.
Okay, you're good. All right, here we go.
Hey, bud.
I didn't know you could put that in there. That's pretty handy. I like that feature.
Well, he's getting all fancy with his stuff. I'm just,
Well,
barely
what the
doing
hell? I should have Troll Killer right, under here.
Wait, yeah, you can put anything there you want.
No,
Yeah, I
That
mean,
is-
literally,
that
there
is-
could be anything put in there, and I was like, "What headline
But
is
I'm an
this?"
idiot at the bottom.
I
of
know
it.
what headline I'm
What
using.
say?
that the troll killer thing has sailed. Now you're just a guy who strangely loves carburetors, tunnel rams, and has a freaking flathead screwdriver fetish.
Which that video has over 30,000 views, by the way.
Which one? The one where you're lying about something you don't know anything about, or the screwdriver one?
Oh, the screwdriver. What? Wait. What? Which one are you talking about?
The one where you're talking about the carb cheater thing that doesn't exist yet.
What do you mean it doesn't exist yet?
It does exist. Okay.
It
No,
doesn't
it
exist.
exists for him. He hasn't released it yet, so you haven't
Yeah, he
actually.
has. You can buy them.
You said you couldn't. I'm going off what you said, so apparently I'm an
When
idiot.
did I ever say that?
You did say you couldn't buy them.
Yes,
you're
you
right.
did repeatedly.
I put the price of the item in the goddamn video. How the hell did you?
Okay, I haven't. Dan, you release a 20-minute video every day. I cannot keep up with you. We talked in Discord and podcasts, and you specifically said you can't buy it because I asked you, "Is it available to buy?" And you said no. That was actually
Bullshit.
my live stream.
Bullshit. Pull it up. Pull up the picture. I don't believe this.
I'm fancy,
He's
but
on a
I don't think
computer.
I'm that fancy.
I don't recall this at all.
Oh no!
What?
What?
I don't know. Pull it up. I want to see it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
I'm
to-
waiting. I don't
I'm
Yeah,
not
that's-
scrolling through 3 hours of a live stream that I don't have time for to find you saying something you didn't say, which you don't say shit all the time.
Exactly. Something I didn't say. You hit the nail right on the head with that one, 6%.
Yeah. No, it's more like you either forgot you said it, forgot it happened, or it's like something shiny distracted you when right after you said something.
Or perhaps you're wrong.
Yeah, something.
You ever
No.
think about that?
No, actually, there are times when I am wrong, and I'll admit it. This is not one of those times.
I feel like you don't know you're wrong quite yet.
On a lighter
I
side, you
put
guys
the
try
price
this
in the actual fucking video.
this berry lemonade sun-kissed.
Oh,
It's pretty new. I don't know. So I'm trying it out for the first time.
Oh,
Cheers,
how is
bud.
it?
Clink.
The kids love it.
Well, I'm sure you've seen. I had one of these, and it was interesting, to say the least. I'm not sure I
Tastes like
trust.
a popsicle.
Yeah, it's like a melted popsicle. Yeah, exactly. There you go. The pineapple one has been my favorite. The fruit punch one has been my favorite so far.
So what is that? Is that just a Mexican cream soda is basically what that was?
No, it's not even really cream. It's just a flavored pop.
Yeah, it's just like carbonated soda, just normal stuff, just with like fruit flavors. Yeah.
Yeah, so
That's
this,
all.
this is Pickles Pop Stream or Soda Stream. Hey, there we go. Pickles.
Yeah, there you go. Soda stream.
Hey,
One of the most pointless inventions ever.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I think they did the numbers, and it's actually more expensive to do that than just buy regular soda.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like the most pointless thing ever invented.
what is? I missed it. What did we say?
Oh, you got distracted by something shiny again, Dan?
Yeah,
Like, I'm looking
Well,
at
no,
the
all three of you were talking at once, and I couldn't hear any of you.
How does it feel? How's that feel there, Dan? How's that feel when everyone's talking? You can't hear shit. Yeah, there we go.
Confusing.
You could buy a machine that you could make carbonated water and flavored water, like you could make your own.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I've seen those.
No hell.
They made some weird shit with that thing.
Yeah, Tom's dying.
That's okay. Don't worry.
He's dying. Yeah. He's pulling up Dan.
No, I just went down the wrong tube. Hold on a minute.
You need to go run off screen.
Okay, I'm all right.
You need to go run off screen for no apparent reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, go run off screen.
And then come back and be like, huh, that was crazy. And then I'll make a video about it, about how
good.
my sock
Video,
tried to kill me or
make
something.
Make sure that you smack your niece like he does with your kids, so that it really completes the cycle. Just walk over and put it in his face. Slap.
My kids will fight back. I don't know. I'm trying to get your kids to fight back, but they just don't. They just.
I mean, at this point in my life, I could field goal anybody. Like, I could probably kick you up on a field goal if I wanted to, Dan.
Not with your bad knee.
I didn't say with my bad knee, did I? I'm not even a lefty. I don't even need much of a run up anymore. I'll just kick you right over the goal.
I hear content.
I hear video in the making. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Well,
what,
actually,
me
I
kicking
hear a video
random
for
field goals
him
with
and
random
a video
things?
for you. So. So he'll make a video kicking your ass, and you'll make a video talking about him kicking your ass. So
Yeah.
Win-win.
Well, I went
It's
in
a
there to
win-win.
pat his back, like a little kid, because he was acting like a little kid. And then all of a sudden, I was beating him up. Oh,
Hit me over the head with a guitar. That's what happened.
the guitar was on the couch the whole time. I noticed that little cut that you made to make it seem like it wasn't, but the whole time I was off screen, the guitar was clearly visible.
I don't know. I'd have to go rewatch my video again.
Yes.
And then I come back in and grab it and play it.
Yeah, it's
Power of editing.
It's like when he says that this thing wasn't available to buy, but now it is available to buy, and how could you not know that it was? And because he's my friend, so I trust him. But
The
no,
thing
apparently
was
that's
available.
a bad idea.
The
I
thing
remember
was
what
available
happened,
the whole
unlike this
time.
guy.
It's exclusive.
You fucking said it wasn't. Pardon my friend.
No. Unless you can prove that, no. I put the price in the. I literally took a screenshot of the buying page where you buy it, and
Did you buy it?
right on the video.
Did you buy it?
Did you buy it?
I'm so close. I have it on a tab.
You made a video about something extolling the fact that it's the best thing ever, and you still haven't bought it yet.
Because money.
He's having issues with the fact that he has to order it online.
Oh, okay, I forgot. I'm
okay.
sorry.
Well, no,
Maybe
It
it's a
breaks-
lot of tunnel RAM.
Maybe
He's
if
like
you
the
ask Thunderhead-
Grinch. Like every time he has to order it online, his heart just shrinks a little bit.
Well, no, maybe if
Yeah,
you
it's
ask
still
Thunderhead
up.
real nice,
It hurts
you can go
pride.
drive down and pick it up.
This hurts his pride a little bit every time I have to order something.
Yeah, that's my hope and dream.
Yeah,
I know. You just pick your head up. It'll be okay.
Yeah, no, just message
It'll get to your house
Thunderhead
within 3 to 7 days.
What?
Just message Thunderhead 289. Tell him you're going to drive down and pick it up. You can get in your Iron Pony and drive on down there.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know his number. He doesn't talk to me. He talks to Junkyard.
I've talked to him too.
Oh, you talk to him too.
Okay.
I've talked to him too.
So it's
on
like
that
he's like witty.
Instagram, Teddy Graham,
Woody talks to
whatever it is.
everybody but all of us.
Three of the four people in this room in this live stream he does not talk to. One person he does. So
I'm surprised he's not on the stream right now. Really,
I know, right?
Because we're talking about him, he'll probably pop up in the chat. So
Oh yeah, you give it 2 seconds here. Wait for it.
he's
Wait
faithful.
for it. I don't know what it is. He
Where's
makes his
the witty?
He's like Houdini. 1 minute he's there, and next not. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Well, I have started on Project XMC.
What's Project XMC?
You guys know, but they don't. Carburetor.
Yeah, is this going to be another of those things where you said it was and it wasn't kind of a thing, or
Wait, what?
did you
What do
mention
you want
this?
about?
That
Did you? Well, there's pardon the noise. There's my neighbor's letting off fireworks, so I might have to jump off here.
it sounds like a bomb going off.
Well, it's next door.
It technically
it
is
is a
kind of
bomb.
a bomb going off.
It technically is a bomb.
I mean, technically, yeah. It's not as safe as an airbag, but it's it's close.
If somebody should lock the firework off an airbag and then let the firework ignite.
I can't reach it; it's too far away.
Oh God.
It's a bit late, isn't it?
Did you mention this project in Discord somewhere that we
I
might
did.
have seen?
I did.
I didn't see it either, so I'm gonna have to go back.
You commented on it.
I did.
Electrically
Here, look now.
magnified carrots. That's what the
No,
project is.
XMC. Really, you have to say it like with the announcer voice. Yeah. Project XMC.
XMC. Yeah.
How long-
XMC.
Okay, how long ago did you mention this, and did you mention it where we would have noticed it?
Yeah, because I don't see it here anywhere, and I've scrolled up like for 3 days worth.
Well, it was longer than 3 days ago. But
Oh, okay. So you expect us to remember
no,
random shit?
okay. It's the collaboration between me and Junkyard thing.
Well, that's why I don't know about it. I don't even know the dude's name.
Junkyard?
Oh, you guys do.
You're not
I don't
supposed
know.
to. And we're not going to tell you now because he doesn't want his name out in public. So
Yeah.
No. How much you want for it? I'd name a price.
$1 million, non-Canadian.
Oh, that's a problem.
I'll take $20.
Pickle. Pickle. Just
Yeah.
just change your money into Japanese money and send them that. That's like you can easily have like $20 is like €1 million or whatever they are yen.
Yens. Yeah.
Yen. Okay. Okay.
It's like
I didn't say what
it's
currency.
like 200 million yen to buy like a grape or something over there. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
I don't want your cockamamie Canadian cash.
We have colorful cash. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I tried to buy something with a Canadian nickel, and they called me out at the store.
Really?
The first time ever, and I was like, "Oh, I didn't even know. Where did I even get this? Probably from a bank." But yeah, I don't know.
I have an American dime around here somewhere.
Normally, I can spend
That's
like
impressive.
Canadian money.
Yeah, unless they're actually looking at it. They should actually be looking at your change pretty heavily to see that it was not a nickel.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, what am I just that suspicious? My change looks suspicious or something?
They're not worried about you counterfeiting money. They're worried about you counterfeiting coinage. You're out there with a press making your own nickels and shit.
Yeah, I had no problem with the $10 bill I gave her, but
That's fine. It's on
that
toilet
nickel
paper.
was just a
The
problem.
nickel was suspicious.
Wait a minute, this is only worth 3 cents.
Well, okay. Well, now though, okay. I would understand them looking at the coinage because if you dumbingly handed them like a silver quarter or something, they would just put their own quarter in there and take the silver one and go make some money at the pawn shop. I mean, I've done that. I've coined through people's change before. Silver nickel here, and like, oh, I'll replace it with one of mine.
Dan opens up the register when he gets on the cash register. And he goes, nope. Yep, nope.
Yeah, I've done that when I worked at the gas station. Yeah. Well, that's a rare year. All right, well, keep that one off to the side.
I can't believe they noticed. I mean, there's not much of a difference. I mean, your guys' money, I'll be honest. I like how your guys are saying "God we trust." Ours is just boring. Just got like a duck or something stupid on it, or a little.
Well, it's because God trusts America.
No, you mean America.
I mean,
America.
right now it might be kind of suspicious.
Well, God's up there wondering, like, what the?
About 120 years, but whatever. So
God trusts America, not people that's running America.
Yeah, I don't blame him for that. Jeez.
Dude,
exactly, God bless.
Yes.
Pickle, what in the name of Holy Christmas is your new logo? Is that a pickle with a top hat and a cane?
No,
yeah,
no.
What happened to? Oh, well, this is the logo I'm going to stick with now. I'm actually saying just.
Okay, I
didn't know it was your channel at first. I thought it was a peanut with I thought it was Mr. Peanut, and I'm like, what the hell is this shit? I didn't subscribe to this.
A pickle with a top hat and a cane. That's a pretty happening pickle.
I haven't even seen you eat a fucking pickle on any of your videos.
Okay,
I want a top hat and a cane. Yeah,
okay? I am not going to be eating a pickle on a video.
Well, where does the pickle tie in then, huh?
Because that's what everybody calls me, pickle. In case you haven't noticed, Dan.
Well, then you need like a pickle jar in the background or something. You gotta, I have a tunnel ran back there. I'm representing.
Send him a jar of pickles.
Look, I have Tunnel Ram. I represent my channel. He's got his picture back there representing his background. He has conduit. You have a blank wall.
Well, no,
I'm sorry, I'm moving, okay?
He has Jack and shit, and Jack left town, so.
Conduit is like the best out of all you guys, so.
Yeah, so
yeah, buddy.
Just steal his idea, Pickle. And go in wherever the hell your conduit is, and just do your streams in there.
Well, that would be in a porch, which there's no door, there's no chair, and well, yeah. So, this house is very tiny.
A chair. You're a handy pickle. Make a fucking chair.
Make a chair. Move a chair. Move a chair up. Do you think this is where my chair normally is?
No.
Do you think my chair is normally in the middle of my goddamn living room? No, I set this up.
I'm trying to give him content ideas for his channel.
Listen, fellas. Okay, you listen here now. Listen
up.
Pickle, if you want a chair design, I could send you a few chair designs. I used to design furniture.
He is actually a specialist in that field of work.
You do log furniture?
Yeah. He used to. He used to build bunk beds and shit.
I built a quadruple decker bunk bed. First and last of its kind.
Yeah, he was a professional builder for how long was that? Like 6 years he did that?
8 years.
8 years.
Wow. There's some big bucks in that log furniture. Let me tell you, especially if you
for the owners of the company,
not for the
them.
people building it.
Yeah, never got making it.
Okay, never bored. See you later.
Never bored. How did you go from custom furniture to scooping up dead dudes?
Yeah, that's a good question.
It's a long story. Actually,
there were other careers in between there too.
I assume it wasn't just a jump in the shark maneuver.
Delivering appliances.
Don't worry, Ellen, I'm not. They're just.
I went from delivering appliances to cleaning the dog food factory.
Yeah.
Overnights. Then I went from that to delivering and making decorative like wood beams and doors.
Fireplace mantles too.
Your career path kind of did one of these.
I redesigned the fireplace mantle for them.
Yeah, I'm on the same roller coaster of careers. There's like this twists and bends and ups and downs, and I have no idea. So,
This is actually not a cut. What the hell do you actually do?
who, me?
Yeah, for a living.
Nothing currently. I was farming, but that's obviously over right now. But when I get to the city, well, I'm either gonna. Well, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go into and get my apprenticeship. Is what I'm gonna do. That'll probably change in a year once I figure out that I hate the city, which I already know I do. So.
You should work at a gas station.
Wow,
Just,
Dan, I love that you're setting the bar so high for me. I love this, man.
Look, you have to start at the bottom, Pickle. You got to start at the bottom and work your way up.
LNA
You
went
can't
right into
just
the
start
gutter.
at the top.
LNA went right into the gutter.
Ready? Used to be a
I
stripper.
used to be a stripper. Yeah,
He
a
wasn't
paint
good
stripper.
at it though.
Well, yeah, but so you went from being oh crap, we lost Dan.
Oh, oh, is he
Are
dead?
you still there?
No, I think he died.
Oh, he's down. It happened already.
So it went from
sucked.
being an underwear stripper to a paint stripper.
Oh my god! Scratch
Just
the
leave him
lottery
there.
ticket all day.
Yeah, just leave him there. He'll come back at some point.
Next
You can't
up,
leave all that
LNA.
So yeah, 6%. Yeah, my career. I really can't even tell you, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I'm actually being serious. Like, you've only lived in Newfoundland, or were born and raised in an island size of a postage stamp.
Yes, that is correct.
And now you're going to, what is that, like the third largest city in Canada?
Yeah, it's a big yeah.
Have you been? I mean, this is legit. Have you been to a big city before? I'm not being a normal smartass.
No, I've never been to a big city before. This is the first time.
And it's not like you're just going off the island to the first big city near where you grew up. You're going so damn far away you can't go back.
Pretty much, yeah. It would be a long travel if I wanted to go back, unless you took an airplane. But even then, it would be a long time. Several hours at least. It's days driving. So.
You said your whole family's going, right? It's not just you decided.
Yeah, it's my whole family. Yeah, it's good. We all have our reasons. For me, it's just because there's more career opportunities up there, and there's not a lot of work here. And if you want to work here, it's so hard to have a family or even a girlfriend, because you have to work away, and you got to go away, and you got to have like a week home, and then you got to work 3 weeks on. So it's like that. You never get no time to do anything, and I don't want to do that. So, yeah, I'll figure it out. And maybe it'll be. I kind of want to do like property maintenance or something. I really like that, like deliver gravel or do something. I don't know.
You're at the right age to make a big giant change, because you don't really have anything to lose. You theoretically only have to gain.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all positive gains, but some of them might be just, oh crap, I'll never do that again. But at least do it now before you've got something tying you somewhere.
Yeah, that's the nice thing right now. I don't know anybody right now currently, and I don't have a girlfriend. I don't have, there's nothing, there's no connections, there's no ties. I'm not in any schools here currently, so yeah, it's perfect time to go and figure it out. So, I'm learning. I'm not.
Before Dan comes back, can we just acknowledge the fact that he spent all that time moving his chair around to set that up so he could have his tunnel ram in the background, and he didn't even grab a charger for his phone?
He hasn't grabbed a charger for his phone in 6 months that we've been on these live streams.
You'd think he would know by now, like, oh, maybe I should grab a charger.
He's like 50-50 on turning sideways in every live stream we've ever done.
Oh yeah, it's like it happens pretty often actually.
I mean, it's a solid 40% chance he's going vertical at some point in the. It's like he's a Batman villain where they climb into walls. The old TV show, they're just standing.
Oh, he's back. He needs the link. All right, I'll get the link for you, buddy.
Can you not scroll? What? Do your thumbs not work?
Who, me?
No, Mr. Potato Head.
Oh, Potato Head. And yeah, LNA, I will. I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm definitely not gonna get stuck in the city and work. I know what I want. Well, I don't know what I want. That's I can't say that at all. But I know that I don't want to be stuck with long hours and definitely not have any time for my family because that's going to be one of the most important things to me. So I got to figure out a way to have time.
The important thing to understand is if you're in a big enough environment,
That is baloney.
the first job you get isn't going to be the last job you get. So don't freak out if it sucks.
Exactly. That's I've just got to it's a good career opportunity for me. I'm very lucky to have gotten it offered to me. So I'm gonna try it out. If it doesn't work out, well then I'll move on to something else. Not the end of the world. And hello, Mr. Potato Head.
Yes.
The worst part is it has been plugged in this whole time. It just wasn't charging. Like I had no indicators that it was about to like shut off.
What's new? Like seriously, you're probably at about a 40% rate of just going vertical.
Yeah.
Well, I could really go vertical at any moment, really.
Yeah.
If it's not actually sustaining me, which would be what we'll see what happens.
Do you?
But anyway, gas
you know
station.
you're going to be yabbering for 2 hours. Do you not charge your phone?
What?
You know you're going to be yabbering away for 2 hours on a live stream. Do you not try to charge the phone?
Charge the phone where? Out on the road?
In
I'm
the
not
wall.
doing stuff all day. 60
On a generator.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you don't have a charger in your car. I forgot that would make sense. Okay.
Well, no. Or in stores or anywhere else that I go.
You have an office, right?
No.
Yeah, you're the proof. Oh, you don't have an office? Oh.
No, we have a shared office, all of the department heads.
And I'm pretty sure that has electrical outlets in it somewhere.
But I need the phone on me because people call me on the cell phone.
Yeah,
for
and
work.
you're not walking around 24/7 when you're there, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty
When you
much.
eat
The only
lunch-
time I go up there is to do bills. To do bills and print invoices and crap.
So
Man, you must just be standing in the back a lot because every time I go in there, you're standing in the back somewhere.
Well,
Yeah,
because
but
that's where the load is.
yeah, he's not sitting anywhere near a charger though. Just standing.
There's not a load like every day.
Oh, there's a load every day. He's the load that's there every day. So
That's right. On time, too. I feel better if the phone was actually gaining a charge right now.
if you're lucky, you're just gonna barely keep it up farther than it is going down as we're talking. So
Might need to get your battery replaced.
Yeah.
There's a good video of that with Andrew Camarado taking apart his own phone, and he did it, and it doesn't seem that hard, so you can do it. There's a lot of tiny screws, though, and I will warn you, they're not flathead, so I'm not sure if you can handle it.
Oh no!
Well, I'll just make them flatheads.
Might want to take them to a professional then.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Dan. I'm not sure how good you are working with electronics.
If you can't take it apart with the butter knife, you don't know what to do.
Well, I'll take it apart with a butter knife. All right.
You got to put it back together again, too.
This is him with a butter knife. Go apart.
No. Precision. Yeah, I might take the butter knife to like a grinder and just contour the tip so it's perfectly,
Dan, do you have any idea how tiny these screws are? They're like, I'll try. They're like this big. Like if I had one in my hand, they're like that long at best. They're nothing. They're like they're damn near microscopic, to be honest.
Well, that's why I said you make the tip of the butter knife, smaller. That way you get the screws out. Have you never taken a flathead screwdriver to a grinder to like make it a better shape to what you were working with?
No.
I've never had to.
No, me neither.
See, I take a lot of tools to the grinder to make it into what I need it to be. Like I have sawed like half of sockets apart just so it will like slip in between headers.
I mean, if that grinder ever falls apart, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Well, not screwed. It just means it takes a long fucking time with the file.
You're flathead screwed.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good T-shirt idea. I'm Dan from New Guys Garage. I'm flathead screwed.
There you go.
I'll get witty on it.
Yeah.
2%. We are gaining charge, boys and girls. Well, let's face it, just
6%
Boy.
still got you beat.
Yeah,
well, I'm working my way up there.
you're trying anyway.
No, I am not a life goal. Just so you know, this is not the life goal.
Well, you have a distinct lack of tunnel ram, so
Oh my God! Not the
You know,
tunnel ram.
actually, everything I have has a long runner because they're all straight engines and they all have long runner. So I have a tunnel ram. It's just not vertical; it's horizontal.
wouldn't be a tunnel ram then. It would be a oh shit, what are they called? I'll come up with the answer eventually. I can't remember what the fuck they're called now.
You'll come up with an answer. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
an
not sure.
anti-tunnel ram.
It's the sidewards tunnel
Yeah.
ram. That's what
Yeah.
that is.
Well, yeah, because they have it.
I got a side ram.
Side ram. There you go.
Not to be
Cross ram.
confused with a Dodge
That's what it's
ram.
called.
It's a side ram.
Hmm.
The cross
And
ram.
what's a tunnel ram?
The one-sided cross ram.
Cross ram?
Yeah,
I'm
but
pretty
not
sure,
exactly
man.
because it would be crossed. They would be on the other side of the engine. It's not
Yeah.
really the same thing.
Well, that's why I said one-sided.
One-legged cross jam.
Yeah. I have a one-legged chair, is what he's trying to say.
Hey, as long as you don't move around, you could maybe balance.
Yeah, you know, it's good practice for balancing. Yeah.
Yeah, hand him a flathead screwdriver. He'd be all right.
Yeah, I've got two legs. I can use that as a leg.
See, yet another thing a flathead screwdriver can do.
One of the only things a flathead screwdriver can do well.
Yet another thing.
Screw well.
Yet another thing.
I told you, Dan.
If
the only
if I need to take out a screw, I'll gladly go get a Torx and take out a Torx screw. If I use mostly drills in my line of work, so me trying to take out a flathead screw that some moron mounted a cabinet with.
Yep. Yeah, yeah.
It just comes out all over the place.
Yeah, I've been there, done that, especially on older houses. Everything was different, and flathead screwdrivers and screws.
I've broken a lot more flathead screwdriver bits than any other bit.
Well, I broke a screwdriver just the other day, so yeah, they're pretty common to break.
In fact, I back it out just slightly enough to where I can take my drill and use the chuck to unscrew it out of the wall.
That's brilliant. I never ever thought of that. Jeez.
Yeah. I know a lot of tricks of the trade.
I can't believe I've never heard of that because I've put a lot of stuff together. I've built this place and there's I can think of 100 different times I wish I knew that.
Oh yeah, it's if you just even strip out a screw, but you got that much sticking out, and you can get the drill chuck around it. You can tighten the chuck and it'll unscrew the screw.
Mm-hmm.
Dan, I don't know what the heck went wrong with you, but this man over here is a genius.
I just listen.
Done that too.
I don't know.
Not special. We've all okay, except for Pickle, but everyone else, we've all done that.
Okay, so smart, lucky. Smart, lucky.
I'm not lucky 6%. You got to quit with this luck charade.
I don't have any luck, so I had to be smarter than the luck I don't have. Okay.
Yeah, I understand that.
One time I walked into a casino, lost $10 just by walking into it.
Well, they tend to do that. You tend to lose more money in a casino than you come walking out.
I just left. I was like, I'm out of here.
Well, because you spent it on the fucking buffet.
No, I didn't even eat at the buffet. I was gonna be like, yeah, $10. And then apparently just by walking into the casino, that $10 osmosis out of my wallet. And I was like, oh, that's a sign. I need to leave.
Hippy dippy Indian magic they got there. It's like CEO in an office with some feathers, and they fucking made that shit happen.
What is your Indian name? Dances with Credit Card there, or Dances with Tunnel Ram?
Yeah.
Dances with Tunnel Ram. Yeah.
Well, that was an obvious answer.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh.
Oh God,
You burn safe. Well, is that like your thing?
I'm gonna get pickle banned.
Yeah, pretty much. If the dildo stream didn't do it, this one's gonna.
What? Pardon? Sorry, I was opening the window.
Fair enough.
We're gonna get you banned before you even have a chance to be monetized. If last week's dildo stream didn't do it, this week's will.
Yeah.
I mean, answer me this. I mean, like they're mad because we took their land. They were taking each other's land the whole time. Like the Utes were taking this tribe's land, and then this tribe took over that tribe's land. They were doing it.
We were just smarter. We had guns instead of spears. We were just we were advanced. I can't help that you guys didn't think of.
We're Neanderthals, Pickle. They just were not that as advanced as we were. Come on.
They were basically Neanderthals, but no, Pickle. The same head Indian that went after the Redskins is going to come after Chuck, I believe his name was. He's coming after you now. Fucking
you think
dancing
bring
with
it
Chuck.
on. I ain't scared of Chuck.
Yeah, I got guns.
The white Indian Chuck.
Bring Chuck over
These
here.
don't count as guns. Sorry.
The legend of the white Indian.
I'm afraid of no man. I'm half afraid of my mother because I believe she'll actually kill me if I did something stupid enough.
Yeah, me too. I can see that.
Mom would try to kill you even if you didn't.
Dan, you have hereby been named Chief Flathead. Big Chief Flathead.
Yeah. I mean,
oh, I like that.
Respect, that's for sure.
What?
I said Mom always demanded respect, that's for sure.
Well, yeah.
And she would.
Tom, maybe if you hadn't thrown him down the stairs at one time, we wouldn't be having all these problems today.
He dreamt that up.
Oh, that was completely real.
You know what happened? You know where I was when he fell down the stairs? I was in the living room playing a video game. And then he fell down the stairs and blamed me. And then I moved downstairs and like, you can't blame me if I'm already down there.
Well, that explains a lot, Dan. I'll be honest with you.
I mean, he hurts himself all the time. When he was like 2.5, right? I was downstairs playing video games because that's where they were at the time. And my older brother, Mike, was watching him. Falls on some like random cart that had like these metal sidings, and one of the sidings peeled up just a little bit. Cut a gouge into his leg, and he needed like 14 stitches.
That was
you could see you could see like the fat cells like hanging out of his leg. Then Mom was taking a shower at the time, and I remember how angry she was. Yeah, we had to wake Dad up. Oh, it was terrible.
So actually,
I was spinning on a spinny chair. Like the recliners that spun, fell off into this cart. They took me to the hospital. The guys at the hospital didn't know what they were doing. They stitched me up, but you know how the stitching is supposed to dissolve inside you, and then they just pluck. They didn't do that. They used the wrong fucking shit. So then they had to come and tear it back out.
No. I mean, the first doctor actually put in stitches. Like, they weren't the ones that dissolved, but then when they went back, that doctor wasn't there, and then the other doctor didn't know how that doctor put in the stitches. So he's like, "Oh, he probably did these wrong. I don't know." And then he didn't know how to untie it correctly. That's what happened.
You snip them and pull them out. It's not that. It's not like rocket science.
Yeah, it's pretty pretty simple.
Well, I mean, this guy had to be probably new, but
I just remember pain.
Try having 200 staples in your abdomen from your them cutting you open like a freaking peace symbol. Then you can have some stitches.
I cut myself open
Thanks.
like a piece of filet.
I
I
had
have-
40 staples in my knee.
I
when I
have
did
20
surgery.
inches of scarring on my chest.
Oof.
It
What's
goes
big-
literally.
what?
They call it a Mercedes cut from the transplants. They cut you from about your breastbone down, over and over. So it literally, my chest has a giant peace symbol on it.
Let's see. I would have just went hippie after that, but hey.
And then they have a side cut up underneath, up under here. You're not gonna be able to see it, but there's another incision over there where they took the kidney and stuffed it in there. So yeah, I've got 20 inches of scarring on my chest and my abdomen.
How come you guys have been all sewn up and like, what has happened? I've never had a stitch. Never had to tape anything up. I've
You
never
haven't been
had.
trying hard enough.
He had to get his chin sewn back on.
What? What did
Yeah.
you do?
I was 2.
You do?
Yeah.
What?
Peeled his chin off.
I was riding a tricycle and I fell off the curb and went over the handlebars, and my chin came in contact with the pavement.
Ooh.
And from like
You
here
curved yourself.
to here, it was like flapping down.
So
So
you
they took me into the
curved yourself.
hospital. They had to
What?
like tie me down to the bed with these leather straps. Apparently, I kept breaking out of them. Like
Yeah.
every stitch, they had to re-strap me down.
He was
It's
a
like
full
literally
man,
like
too.
this big right here, but you can still see the scar.
Wow.
After all of this, our mom would, anytime we did anything, she said, "You better not, get hurt because we ain't taking you to the hospital no more. I'm gonna stitch you up myself." That was their catchphrase for the longest time.
Yeah, you guys needed bubble wrap and helmets.
Yeah, I had the right here. There's like a 3-inch long like scar right here. I was putting a trampoline together, one of the real big ones, and the hooked end like went into my hand and tore like 3 inches through it. And I went inside and I was like, "Hey, Mom, I think I'm going to need stitches. This doesn't look too good." And all I hear, like, she turns her head up. "What?" And I'm like, "Never mind, I just need a Band-Aid." And I put some, some Neosporin on it, and then wrapped the shit out of it, and then just let it buck.
Did it work? Well, I mean, you're still here. So
Well,
not dead.
yeah, I mean, it healed up pretty nicely. So that's what I've been doing with most of my injuries until
It worked
people start
great.
making me go somewhere. And I cut my knuckle open at work. I made a video about it.
Yeah.
That was recent.
You guys.
And then a week
not
later, they took
not you.
the stitches out, and then there was still like a flap that opened up. The guy's like, "Oh, it'll be fine," but I didn't feel like it would be fine, so I wrapped it up for another week and a half until it like completely healed over. But I think I should have had him in for like probably another week.
Wow. I mean, I understand 6% because I mean that's surgery and everything. I mean, to keep you alive, that's different. But you guys are just like falling off of bikes and having flappy skin, and I mean, Dan.
I was racing with somebody else. We were on bicycles racing down this hill, but we got too close and we collided with each other and we went tumbling. And I had a metal brake pad, or not brake pad, pedal, brake pedal, came and made a giant J in me and scuffed me all up. Then I had to carry my bike back home and just bleeding. Mom wasn't happy about that. Mom was never really happy that much with anything we did.
Yeah, I broke this wrist when I was, I think, 10. Jumped a ditch, and I raced BMX when I was a kid, and I didn't think anything of it, and I hit something and ended up in the ditch instead of jumping it, and woke up in there with a concussion and a broken arm. So
Yeah, I've never broken a bone. I've only filleted myself up, just never broken bones.
I've never broken a bone either. I
Yeah.
have not broken a
Fell down
bone.
my stairs.
Flappy skin.
Like there was like, I lived on the top floor, and I think there's like 25 to 30 stairs, somewhere around there. It was pretty high up. Like it was raining, and they just painted the stairs with this latex paint for some reason. And I was wearing Crocs with no tread left on the bottom of them.
Oh, you didn't have full drive. on them.
Completely I just got done being like, okay, talking to Leland. It's like, you make sure you're careful going down the stairs. They're really slippery. And they just make it down the stairs. It was my birthday, by the way. I remember it because it was my birthday. I think it was like 7 years ago now. But yeah. First step, just whoop, and then I hit every one of those steps on the way down. I flipped over like 9 times. Probably not, but it all lasted in my head like 5-10 minutes worth of me just falling down the stairs. And then I get down to the bottom. I'm like head on the concrete because I flipped over in my head, like going down head first. And then like my son was looking at me horrified, and he's like, Dad? So I pop right up. I'm like, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. It's just a scratch. I limp over to the car, look at my elbow. It's just dripping blood from like rubbing off on the pavement. So I like wrap that up, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. No worries. Everything's okay. And then later on that night, like I took my shirt off, and like everywhere was black and blue. I'm pretty sure I still have rotator cuff problems from it.
Whew. That
Good
is
Lord.
a bruise.
Yeah, I bruise like old people.
Yeah, it was like that all over my body. my wife was laughing at me the whole time. Like after I popped up, she was like, ha, 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 laughing at me. And then when I took my shirt off, she's like, oh my God, I didn't realize you were actually hurt. And I'm like, yeah, I can't feel anything but pain.
Yeah, you lost any sympathy when you said I was wearing Crocs. I can't get with that shit.
Well, he is the Croc person.
I mean, it's you know, you probably wear
person.
things on your feet I wouldn't enjoy either.
I have to wear shoes. I don't have the luxury of not. I can't walk barefoot anymore because of all the problems I've had. When you've had eight surgeries on one foot, you tend to try to be careful.
Fair enough.
You didn't have 4-wheel drive gauge, see, on your Crocs. That's the
no, I did. The Crocs stayed intact. They were still on my feet. Still no tread on the bottom of them though. And with that latex paint with no tread, like I just like there was no chance.
You are the first person I've ever heard of getting road rash from a set of stairs.
Oh no, it was I'm pretty sure it was the concrete at the bottom of the stairs.
Still, the stairs were what got you to the road rash, so it was the stairs. Yeah.
Well, no, really, it was gravity that got him there.
Well, yeah,
I mean, a little bit of each. Gravity, the stairs hindered my ability to get there fastly.
Yeah. No, everybody else is like, hey, I probably doing 90. Yeah, I fell down some stairs.
Oh, you probably hit terminal velocity by the time we got to.
Dan's all like, you pushed me down the stairs. Well, I fell down the stairs, and that hurt way worse. You don't have any rotator cuff issues. I'm pretty sure that's actually what happened to my knee. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have ruptured the patella tendon had it not stressed it out previously.
Yeah, maybe.
You think you wouldn't be able to trust stairs now? They're always.
I don't trust a stair as far as I can throw at pickle. And I
Well,
could probably throw one pretty far.
Stairs pretty far, I would say.
Still, as far as, I mean, it's on my scale, not the normal person.
No, I was saying You how do you trust stairs? They're always up to something.
You okay? You are not a junkyard jackass. Okay. At least he is a dad, so when he tells a dad joke, expect it. You're not even a dog dad.
I am a dog dad. What are you talking about?
Did you buy that dog, Pickle?
Yes,
That was a lie.
With your own pickle money?
with my own pickle money.
Where did you make the pickle money?
In the pickle factory, Dan. Quit asking so many.
Yeah, exactly. In the pickle factory.
No, you normally have
Was
a
it
smile.
really just your parents' money
Yeah,
that they gave you?
It might have been some of it. Yes.
Oh.
Hey, East Coast Ken.
Hey, Ken, how's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Birthday money still counts, all right?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and rich uncle. No, I don't have a rich uncle, but that's what we always said. You know, we'd always get $100 on I think for Christmas. We always said we got a rich uncle every year. $100 in the mail. I've seen the guy like twice in my entire life. $100 every year ever since I was like, I don't know, 10
Wait,
probably.
we legitimately have a rich uncle, don't we?
Great uncle
A great uncle.
who could care less about us.
Well, yeah, no, he doesn't. Yeah.
No,
He lives in Chicago and thinks he's better than everybody else.
He stayed in Chicago?
Yeah.
You'd think he'd want to get as far away from that place as possible.
His wife made fun of my beard and I hate her.
kick-ass beer. What are you talking? Look at mine.
She's like, my son has a beard too, but he cleans his up and looks nice. I'm like, oh, you
Really?
sticky bitch.
Wait, when have you ever spoken to this? I've never even spoken to this person.
I met him once. I was like 16 and I had a full beard.
Well, I remember they came over that one time. I
Yeah.
thought, yeah.
They didn't come over to our house. They were over at
No, but they were,
when
yeah.
Grandpa was still alive.
Grandpa was still, yeah. Because they hated each other.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
He basically left Grandpa.
Yeah. So the story is our grandpa, you know, him and his brother, well, their dad got murdered on a train, thrown off a moving train. So then the mother couldn't raise them, so she went to the streets of Chicago and just dropped the two kids off and just left. So then they had to grow up on the streets of Chicago when they were kids. But our grandpa, you know, he went into the army and did all this stuff and grew up. Well, apparently his brother, I don't remember his name. I thought it started with an R, but I could be wrong.
Pretty sure it's Frank.
Frank? Okay. He
Was Frank.
went
He's
back and
not
found
with
the mother that, like, abandoned them. I think that's where
and
the
made
grudge-
a mess with him, and yeah,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's why Grandpa hated him.
Yeah.
His grandpa hated that woman.
Yeah.
I
Which
couldn't blame him.
I'm siding with Grandpa on that one. I would have.
Well, yeah. I mean, any normal person would.
So
You don't
yeah, no,
abandon your
our grandpa
kids.
was badass. He grew up.
But
streets of
I mean, at the
Chicago.
same time, he was so mad about that, but then abandoned Mom. So,
Well, yeah, but
I mean,
it's
what
a
a
different kind of.
kind of a hypocrite there, if you ask me. But I don't know.
Wow, your family sounds a lot like mine, where we never see each other and we don't speak to each other. We don't like each other.
Yeah.
Pretty. Yeah,
I mean,
same.
the Niles side was always like, because I never knew like Mom's dad, because like he disowned her. Like,
Yeah.
I believe it was because she married Dad.
Probably.
And he said that he would be a welfare loser and all this other stuff. And
yeah,
well, he had 3 jobs just to prove that old son of a bitch wrong.
Yeah.
We were never on welfare, thanks to my parents. But yeah, so I never knew him until like you were born.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden they wanted to come back into Mom's life and everything else. So I mean, I was never really that close with him.
Hello, Mrs. Carroll.
Hey.
Carol, going. Welcome to the stream. I'm full of flat bites.
Yeah.
There we
Yeah,
go.
our grandpa was a
Friends, I
truck
feel better.
driver. And
Sorry, go ahead.
actually, Grandpa carried a Colt single action with him all the time, too, didn't he? I could have swore that was his pistol of choice, too.
So overcompensating for
Yeah.
shit is a family tradition.
Thought he had a rifle or something in his truck.
No, I could have swore he had one just like mine. I think Lydia has it now.
Yeah, because she got all the good crap.
But technically, his would have been sort of the period, the time period where that gun wouldn't have been so out of place.
Oh, when we went to go to Grandma's house and we grabbed some stuff. Do you know how mad Lydia was that we did that?
Oh, yeah?
When I got the drill press and like, yeah, she was livid that we were there and like actually got stuff. Like, well, I mean, you know, he was our grandpa too. Just because you don't have any kids to hand anything down to.
It's crazy what people become when somebody dies and there's money involved or stuff. You really learn their true character because I've seen it, I've heard of it, and yeah, it's pretty scary actually. To the extent that they will go. I mean, it's wicked.
Seems like there's always somebody like that, and it's like Joe on Dad's
Yeah,
side.
I was just gonna say Joe. Yeah, he was in it only for the money there.
I was gonna say, like, Dad's side was always like we always went over there for Christmas and everything else, and they were a whole family, and everybody's playing music, and then that just kind of like when Grandpa started going downhill, that all kind of
Went away.
stopped, and then Grandpa passed, and then everything.
Yeah, Brent. How's it going?
Oh, I drove by the other day too, out at Grandma and Grandpa's old place. There's like 19 tents outside of the trailer house.
And
Excuse me.
yeah, he's got tenants now there? Tenants?
Oh, no, I'm pretty sure they're just freeloaders like him, just tended up on his land because he's got a place for the next little while till he gets kicked out.
You know, had he not burned down Grandpa's shed, you know, they might not have needed to pitch tents.
Yeah, what, 2 weeks? 2 weeks after he passed away, he burnt down his shed.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Grandpa had this big giant, well, what was it even? Oil burner or something in there. I mean, that thing heated up a place. Like,
I think it was kerosene.
Yeah. The chimney on it would glow red hot. I mean, this thing would fucking heat up the place in no time.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a bunch of characters in our family.
Yeah, that whole like somebody dying and people getting greedy thing happened in our family too. It's just crazy. It's I learned a lot about our family when that happened. Because man, same thing, big old uproar about who gets what and the money, and I mean they're squabbling over nothing really, like pennies. I mean it's not some big fortune. You'd be surprised. I mean, there's nobody in our family is rich.
Well, like that saxophone that my grandpa had, that he told me multiple times that he was going to give it to me. And then, like, I had to go over there and get it.
You have a saxophone?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a alto saxophone.
I don't know if that's
Like,
good brand.
I think it was made in 1880 or something like that. Pretty old.
That's awesome, man.
I'm going to try to restore it sometime.
That was technically your great grandpa's, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same with the violin, was great grandpa's.
Yeah, I
have a cane. I think that was great grandpa's or whatever. Fucker was short too, because the cane only comes up to here. Perfect kid size, but
yeah, my grandfather gave me a violin he had. I don't know who it came from. Somebody long ago, since it's 100 years old. I don't know who they were to me, but some long gone relatives But yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't even know who made it, but it's a cool piece. I want to get that. I want to restore that at some point.
You got anything from anybody 6%?
Yeah, a liver and kidney, but he wasn't a relative, so.
Oh,
Still counts.
yeah, that's still pretty cool.
No, I've got my dad's Purple Heart. He was wounded in Vietnam. Some other random stuff.
That's really cool.
Things. Well, no, I mean he had shrapnel in his arm till the day he died from getting blown out of a Jeep.
Oh well, that's not so cool, but the medal's cool.
No, my dad's side of the family moved around a lot. My my grandfather was in New York for a while. We ended up here. Some interesting stuff. But by and large, my family, other than my dad being a bit creative, is nothing like anything you guys are mentioning. But I don't have a lot of stuff. I have random little things, but it's little stuff. It means more to me most of the time. I'll still take a giant wad of cash, but that wasn't an option. So
yeah, well,
Yeah.
that's the same thing with my grandparents and everything. I'm not expecting to get much from them or anything. I don't expect it at all. But if I do, cool. I'm not gonna squabble over it or fight somebody to the death for it, though. I know that.
Yeah. And we know anything good is just going to go to Mike anyway. So
No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get his guitar.
Hey, that would be cool.
you would think so. You would think so. Mike probably has his eyes on it. It would look really good sitting up on his wall next to those tools he doesn't use.
I can beat the fuck out of Mike. I don't know about you, but I ain't scared of that piss ant.
I'm sensing a tiny bit of bitterness between the two of you. Just a little bit of bitter rear face there.
I'm not scared of Mike. Like if he like when you two were arguing about the car and he's like, "Oh, let's take this outside," I would have went outside and kicked his ass.
Yeah, he wasn't.
I'm bigger than he is now. He ain't got nothing on me.
Oldest brother?
The oldest brother, yeah. He didn't want me to have that car. Is basically the biggest thing.
Oh,
Felt like he should have it for some
Yeah,
reason.
he wanted it.
I'm
He
sorry.
was trying to.
thought he should have it, and then I should have to buy it off him. That was his goal.
He was trying to get me to be mad about it. I'm like, what do you? I hate cars. Like, what are you even talking to me about this for?
You would have a better chance of getting Dan mad about it.
Yeah, I had no idea what he even like. What do you think I want it? I mean, it was something I have to work on. It's a nightmare. I don't want that crap.
Yeah.
Pardon me
Give
if
it to Dan. Like that's like I was just like he obviously knows nothing about me or anything. Thought I would be all mad about it. I'm like I knew I wasn't gonna get the car. Like Dad told me, like Mike's getting the guns. You're gonna get all my music stuff, and Dan's probably getting the car. I'm cool with that.
Pardon me if your dad's still alive, I thought, or did I miss something?
Yeah.
No, he's still alive.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
We're talking about if he ever but I mean Dan got the car now because I mean he's just so interested in it. Dad just decided to. What did you pay for it? Whatever you sold the Cutlass for?
yeah, they wanted me to get rid of the money trap Cutlass because it was cursed and it broke down all the time. So they told me, you get rid of that thing, and then you can just have the Mustang.
See, that was all a ploy. Like you didn't even need to do that, but you would have had to wait longer to get the car.
Well, right.
You were gonna get the car either way.
Yeah.
And
But
Dad was even like, oh, don't mention any of this to Mike. I'm like, why? What does he have to say about any of this shit?
All right,
Your shit.
So
It's
this
not
all
his shit. He doesn't run your life.
So this all started. Here's the background story you guys are missing, right? This all started with that Fox body Mustang that I owned for like 2 weeks. I bought that Mustang. I didn't have all the money to buy it, right? Well, at that time, me and Mike were actually, okay. Like he moved out before I could even really remember, right? He's like 12 years older than I am, right? So we were never really, uh, you know.
Yeah.
But I tried
11.
to, work with him, right? You get along with him. He just had a kid, right? So I wanted to be there for the nephew, whatnot. So I needed help affording this car. I wanted the Fox body car to take the motor out of to put into the Mustang. Yeah, basically what I'm doing here.
Mm-hmm.
So he helps me out. He has a 66 Mustang at this time of his own, right? So we get the car, we bring it to his house because he has room to store it. We don't. And then he comes to find out that there was a pretty good idea I had, and then all of a sudden he wanted the car for himself to do the thing that I wanted to do. Mike is always for Mike. Like Mike is the number one priority of Mike, right?
Right.
So he refuses to let me pay the rest of the money for the car and basically takes the car. Like he tried to give me the other half of the money. I'm just like, no, fuck it. It's keep it. I don't care, right? At that point. And then he got all uppity because, well, it's not even your car to be doing that stuff with. It's Dad's car. It's like, well, he lets me work on it. Like it's gonna be mine one day anyway. Well, that's just not fair that he's gonna let you have the car. I will buy the car, and then you can buy the car off of me, and that's how the whole thing started, right? That's how the whole thing started. It wasn't about the car to me. It was about the fact that he acted that way. Mike number one, right? Like he would undercut his own brother just to get ahead in life a little bit, right? That's the part that I was like, no, fuck off. You're not my brother. I have no use for you. No,
That's how he always was.
how he always was. Like, okay, like
I
him.
grew up with him, so
Yeah, like Tom. And Tom knows this too. If either one of us needs help with anything, we know we can call each other and we'll fucking go help you, right? Doesn't matter. I was literally within walking distance of Mike's house and I got stuck in a town and country, right? It was a bit snowy, I was taking a cruise with the kiddo and we got stuck. There were a lot of people stuck on that road. So I, call up Tom.
bro,
I'm
it
like,
was a
"Tom."
one lane like thing that somebody carved out into like the woods to a shooting range that he tried to go down in the middle of winter.
As you do in a minivan, yeah.
Yeah.
Spring. It was spring. I thought
But
the snow might have been melted by then.
Literally down the street from our older brother's house.
Yes. Yeah. So I call you, and you call Mike or text Mike or something, because he's literally right there. What did he say?
I don't know, but it was some roundabout. Yeah, I don't even have a toe strap, so I don't know how I would even help out.
Yeah.
I'm like, are you retarded? Like,
So this guy's like 45 minutes away from me.
you probably have like 10 grand at the bank. You can't even like run down to Dollar General, which is like a mile the other way, and go help your fucking brother.
Well, not just me, but the kiddo. And the kiddo's in this, freezing ass car too.
Yeah, he don't care about anybody himself.
So what happens? He drives 45 minutes from, Pequot or whatever to go grab the dad's truck to then drive another 15, 20 minutes to where I was, pulled me up.
I didn't even have a toe strap. I didn't. We figured
we
that out
borrowed
when
a
I got
toe
there. Like,
yeah.
We ended up borrowing.
Duramax.
Yeah, there was a guy with a Duramax diesel there, and he got stuck.
Yeah.
And then, but I showed up in my dad's, 4-wheel drive. What was it? Ram.
Yeah.
Yeah, and pulled my brother out just fine. I didn't even go back for the. I was like, well, I mean, He went all the like my brother was in the beginning of the road, like right here. There were other people stuck way out here. So this guy in his diesel truck had to maneuver around my brother to go get one of his friends unstuck when he could have helped out he could have just pulled you out to the point where you could have just drove yourself out.
Yeah.
Wouldn't do that. So then I wasn't going back for him. Like, it's not my fault you don't know how to drive in the snow. I literally took my dad's truck completely off of the road to get out of the way of somebody else because I wasn't going to back down that whole thing in reverse. No, I went off completely into the snow, like higher up than Duramax, and I got out just fine.
Yeah.
Like, kid just didn't know how to drive.
Yeah, you just gotta know how to drive in the snow. It's a different experience.
Different feeling. But
Yeah,
that's the backstory, right? Like that is the backstory behind that whole situation.
Yeah, I mean, we get like, I mean, inland more. We don't get much snow here, but inland, I mean, there's like 3-4 feet of snow at the end of winter. Like, it's a lot. Like, it'll be up level with your deck. There's no chance you can even drive it through that in anything. I don't care what you got. A skidoo, maybe. But even
we get
skidoos,
3 or 4 feet of snow every time it snows.
Yeah.
I literally have to like carve out my mailbox.
Yeah, exactly. Us too. Like bringing the garbage can to the curb. That's a chore. It's not even like a little tiny little job. Like not in the summer you pull your can to the curb. No. You gotta like plow a spot or shovel or snow blow, and then half the time it's frozen or something stupid. So yeah, it's
if
a
we
job.
if we get a foot at one time, that's pretty enormous for this area.
Oh,
We
we
don't
got a
get
lot.
anywhere near much snow.
There was times when we were living. We only had a snow plow on a little Kawasaki Terex side by side. I don't know if you know what that is, but just like an ATV, UTV, whatever you guys call it. And I mean, there was times where you'd go out, you plow in the morning, and then in an hour or two, you'd have to plow again. And you'd keep doing it. It would just be so much snow. I mean, it was crazy. Yeah.
We'll get snowbanks, as tall as fucking I am, just in one day.
Yeah, it's insane.
Flower up.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. People will be snow blowing it, and I mean, it'll be up in the windows of the house.
Like Tupper was saying on my live stream, that's the kind of snow they get in the UP. I don't get that in this area.
Lucky you. Honestly,
we get just enough snow to be annoying and icy. So,
speaking of snow, I saw on Facebook Marketplace there was a XJ I was kind of interested in, maybe a winter project.
Winter beater there.
Well, because I need to find some way to continue making content in the winter, and the Mustang just ain't it. I need something to do in the winter. So possibly
you can completely rebuild your car in the winter. You got time.
where? right here.
You know what?
Don't even tell me you haven't tried to figure out how to take the sliding glass door off and get that car in your house. Don't give me that shit. I know you've done it.
You don't know how to take the sliding glass door out? That's
Oh,
easy.
So easy.
I do, but this island is in the way here.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I'd have it right here in the living room.
There you go.
I mean, I can pull the island out.
I didn't even figure. You've got a garage of some sort.
Not really. The car barely fits in it, let alone
You could
anything
also.
else.
I'm pretty sure you can rent your dad's garage here and there.
No,
There's no insulation in there.
there's no insulation in there. And also, he hates it when I go in there.
Mm-hmm. I can understand why. So
Yeah,
You have to call me, sir. We need to build a garage.
I am okay with that. Come build a garage.
I'm experienced in that field.
do you have a place to put said garage?
Yes, you.
Put it on wheels.
No, I'm
It's a
not,
trailer.
not you, Pickle, him.
I know. I'm not talking about me. I am talking about him.
You know what? Actually, you can build him a garage in my back area. I can get 28 by 26 by my township standards, so you can
No.
pop that sucker right here.
All right, you guys call me. I'll give you a quote.
Build it on a trailer frame, Pickle. That way, if anybody, do you have a permit to put this here? No, it's not a structure. It's a trailer. It's on wheels. See,
Well,
it's not a structure.
that's why it's kind of genius having engines and stuff in your living room because your house is already there. You don't need a permit to build anything.
Well, yeah, that's why I have it there. I tore this whole thing apart in the kitchen and
Well, you
I
have it there
painted it
because
right
you live in an
here.
apartment. That's why you have it there. If you lived in a house, you'd have it in a house.
That's right.
Yeah,
I don't
it's an
have it in my
apartment.
house there. I would have it out in the porch or something like.
Yeah, just go throw all Tom's crap out of his garage and use his through the winter.
You know,
Hey, we can
Tom,
do
that's a
that.
good point. You should take everything out of your garage.
Well,
No,
I
you
mean,
have a yard sale, you know?
I'm not going to take everything out of my garage so you can put your stuff in my garage.
Okay, so back to it. How do you plan on working on this winter vehicle if you don't have a place to work on it?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
you have an
really,
idea.
work on it is kind of, a misnomer. It's more of a go out and
Talk
get
about
stuck
it.
and winch
Yabber about
yourself
it.
out kind of videos.
You just need something you can yabber on about through the winter.
Yes.
Idea, Dan. I don't know if it would work for you, but here you can rent out storage units extremely pretty cheap. Used to be able to anyway, and you can have them for as long as you want. So maybe you can do that and just get one of those propane heaters. It's an idea.
It's an idea. I've considered storage units. It's just trying to find one big enough to, do the things I need to do around here is not. They
really?
don't come in very big sizes here.
Oh, ours are huge. Like you could fit like 2 Jeeps in them for sure.
Oh yeah, we don't have too big of ones that I know of around
Yeah,
here.
you can get them huge here, but you're not normally allowed to work in them. You're only allowed to store things in them.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't have tools here on ours. See, it's a different world here.
Well, yeah, you live in a small island with a bunch of crazy drunk people, so yeah, they're gonna make their own rules.
Well, not only that, but like you guys like need permits to build stuff, like even like a garden shed. We can just go build whatever we want in our yard right now. There's none of that here. There's just we're not even in a municipality here. Like
you only need permits if they catch you, pickle.
That's true.
There you go.
If you're in town, most likely they're going to catch you.
Yeah, if you live in a
They're
town,
nosy.
if you have a nosy neighbor, exactly.
One time, my parents decided to put up a deck, like made this really nice deck, like it was super nice. And like 2 days later, the county came and made them tear it down. Then they built that fort out in the backyard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't understand. I feel like that should be. If you own the property, why do you have to have a permit to do anything on it? Why can't I build
because government wants regulation. That's how they stay in business.
It's greed.
Yeah.
Money.
So stupid.
Money.
Yeah.
You want to do something? You're gonna have to pay us.
Most of that money goes right into their pockets. Like it doesn't go back into the system. Like it.
You know how the government doesn't like the mafia? It's not because they're a criminal group. It's because they're cutting in on the government's action.
Exactly.
We'll protect you. You just have to pay us this little bit of fee, and we'll keep this guy from hurting you. It's the same thing. It's a Ponzi scheme.
Hold on to your guns, guys, because man, we're in like a nightmare.
They found a way to around getting a permit for the deck in the front yard, though.
Oh, that's good.
Oh yeah, how'd they do that?
Because if it's freestanding and not attached to anything, you can build whatever you want.
Uh-huh.
If you can move it around and it's not attached to the house and it's not like embedded into the ground, you don't need a permit.
Well, that's good to know.
There was a guy, I think it was in Michigan, who had a bunch of asshole neighbors and they gave him a bunch of shit. So he got a pontoon boat and set it on his backyard as a deck because it was technically a freestanding object and it was already basically a deck. So it basically had a mobile deck.
Yep.
People need to learn how to find.
And if ever flooded, they'd have a place to go.
Yeah, it's like Noah's Ark.
Flotation device.
There you go. That's brilliant. That guy, that's smart, actually. Wow. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I can't believe, because I've never experienced, like you said, 6%. I've never lived in a city. Well, I have lived in a town, but I've never lived in a city before. So
Yeah, and our rules can be bad here, but I'm afraid you're going to be slapped in the face pretty hard with because Canada is even worse than we are on every front, as far as I know. So you're probably going to have some culture shock on a lot of different things, bud.
well, that's even having the vehicles that I want to drive, like what you guys already know. It's going to be an issue. Like I got to be very careful because people are so damn sensitive, or there's a rule for something like that. It's like ridiculous.
I would look up Calgary, if Calgary has like any emission standards or anything that like.
I have run into a problem, and I have to make a phone call tomorrow for it. So hopefully everything's okay. I hope so.
They should not be emissions testing something from that era. That's a little bit ridiculous.
Yeah, it should be okay because
it's Canada.
Yeah,
I know.
California, you can't even use a lawnmower anymore.
No. Even
The
California
Prime Minister wears shoe polish on its face. Okay.
Yeah, but even California, if you buy a vehicle that was made before 1975, it doesn't have emissions issues. So you can buy anything you want and never have emissions trouble as long as it's pre-75.
See,
So
California
California
is even better than Canada, and that's really saying something. Okay.
I mean,
in one area only.
6%. Like, if you're gonna find anything decent that's 75 or older, I mean, you're not going to be able to afford that in California. Like, rent's like $2,300 for a one-room apartment.
Yeah.
Have you seen the rent here in Canada, in Calgary? It is the same thing. It's like ridiculous. I don't know how I'm going to make it. I have no idea. I've been to the point where I've been contemplating. Where I've been
Contemplating.
Where I've been Jesus.
Complicating.
Contemplating?
It's to the point where I've been thinking about van life because it's ridiculous how
Pickle,
much it costs.
you should just go to California and pitch a tent.
I thought he was
does.
contemplating moving down to the greatest country on the planet. But
You
That's
can
not
pretty
true.
much walk right up on in here, Pickle.
I have for so much time. I have nothing.
Borders are just made up around here.
I'm not a
Pretty
doctor. I'm not a nurse. I'm nothing special, you guys. Why would you let me in there?
Why?
Yeah, I have nothing.
Why would we let in half the drug cartel down in Mexico either? But we did, so
at least
come
you
on over,
speak
Pickle.
English.
Yes, but see our previous statement about government, that just makes it that there's a whole other connection to that, and that's a whole other story we don't need to go into and get Pickle all black helicoptered and bagged up and taken to some re-education camp. So
Pickle.
sorry,
Do you realize because of these live streams how many people are after you? The white Indian chief Chuck's after you. Justin Shoe Polish Trudeau's after you.
Pickle.
I want to see Justin Trudeau at my door. Okay.
Pickle, you don't have anything to worry about with this Chuck guy. I mean, unless it's Chuck Norris, he ain't nothing.
Could be Walker Texas Ranger walking up just roundhouse kicking your ass.
I mean, that would be impressive, but I mean, Chuck Norris is a raging Republican, so.
Yeah, but me and Chuck Norris could have a beer together. We're both.
Well, no, technically,
we're
legally, you can't have a beer with Chuck Norris, Pickle.
Yeah, that's right. I could have a juice box and beer.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, but like I'm just saying, like we're both, we both grew up in the sticks. We know, we understand each other. We could get along. I can see that.
So,
I mean, Chuck Norris could roundhouse kick your face off, but he's like the most down-to-earth karate guy that I've ever seen on YouTube.
So you won 7 karate world championships as well, Pickle? Is that what we're going with here?
Hey, he's 6.5. Okay, Pickle's getting there.
Yeah, maybe I have. Okay, how would you know? I could be a black belt over here.
Well, it'd help if you could say the word black. That would actually help. I didn't know you could be a black belt either. That's impressive.
No. Pickle's an African American belt. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, whoa, yeah.
He's got a
Sorry.
pickle
Whoa,
green belt.
sorry.
We got to be PC
belt,
around here.
Sorry, no. Belt of color, guys. Belt of color. Hello. Yeah.
You're a rainbow belt. Not really my cup of tea, but okay, pickle.
What does your belt identify as? What's its pronouns?
This belt identifies as suspenders.
It's very simple. If you live in if you live in Canada too much longer, your pronouns are going to be was and were.
That's too good. Oh god. Oh, just not the special shirt come on. I didn't even notice I was laughing so hard. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Oh, shit. Hey, how's it going?
Pickle, you got to put the two guys in dark over each other, so it's like more balanced.
There you go.
There you go. Now you guys can have a Batman off. I'm in the shadows.
Look, we got
I'm
Batman and Robin up here.
Yeah, you guys ever seen the College Humor Batman skits? Nope. They are hilarious. Look up after this. Go into YouTube and look up College Humor Batman skits.
Batman,
look up the Two-Face one. It's hilarious.
Are you talking about where they? I'm sorry, just for clarification. Badman or Batman?
Batman. College Humor Batman.
Because there was a comedian that did a whole thing on him, but he called it Badman to avoid getting copyright. And it sounds like
these guys went full on copyright strike. And he's like looking at his face, and he's like, "Come on, Two-Face, you gotta let the boy go." And then Two-Face looks around, and he's like, "Oh, Harvey, it's a good thing you're here."
Yeah.
And then he looks the other way, and he's like, "Scary Face, what have you done with Harvey and Two-Face?"
That's the one I'm thinking of. He also did one on. He was. You guys know the X-Men. He was Professor X, and he X-Men. He fired them all.
Yes, same guy. Look up the Batman skits; they're hilarious.
Yeah,
that guy is like
it's worth
hilarious.
Will do.
Have you ever seen crack.com?
I've heard of it.
I've heard of it. It's been a while if I have seen it.
Yeah, they used to do some wild shit on there. There was like this one guy who put up a story about screwing with his roommate, and he took the damn deodorant out of the stick and replaced it with cream cheese.
That's pretty bad, actually.
Yeah, he went out there, put gummy bears on his damn windshield wiper, so when it started raining, he turned it on. It just smeared this big ass rainbow right across the windshield.
It's pride trying to take the win.
This is somebody he liked.
I just wonder how long it took him to figure out that shit was cream cheese.
Probably too long, to be honest with you.
I'd hope you'd know instantly just from the smell and from the feeling. That would have to be a really weird sensation. I don't even want to know what that would feel like, to be honest with you.
I almost want to know now.
He said he knows he used
That's
it.
a short right there. That's some content.
He said he knows he used it because he said when he looked at it, he said it had hair on it. So
he probably tried to place a hair on there to make it look like his normal stick.
They used to do all kinds of screwed up shit like that. It was funny as hell. There was this other one I used to go to.
Hey, Juan, how's it going?
Hey,
What about Barbie again?
Oh God,
Barbie movie.
One of his Barbies.
Did you ever see newgrounds.com?
Nope.
No.
Like a coffee website?
No, it's this. It used to be this website where these college kids that were like animators and stuff. They would go on there and they create these different cartoons. They had one on there. It's called like Star Wars: The College Years.
I don't know if I'd seen that. I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, Yoda was a little stoner. Oh, it's fucking funny.
there's a series that was called Chad Vader. I don't know if any of you ever saw that one. It was like Darth Vader's third cousin. He ran a produce department in a supermarket actually, which and the full suit, but he's doing normal shit, but it's just like Chad Vader, and it's just like he's using force power to move the melons and shit. And
Yeah, they had that one on there. It was Star Wars instead of Phantom Menace. It was the Phantom Penis.
What kind of website is this?
Yeah,
It's actually the animation.
yeah,
you downloaded the wrong movie. Okay.
sort of like that. Did you ever see it? There was a website called Joe Cartoon.
Yeah, I remember Joe Cartoon.
This is. I don't know if it still exists, but it was raunchy, like crappy cartoons that they made just for the site and stuff. And
Have you guys ever heard of George or Stephen Lynch? He's like a comedian, musician guy.
he talks really like
I think I
this.
know.
Well, no, he's at this song. It's called Craig Christ. It's the brother of Jesus. It's like one of his songs, or the song. It's like, I can't turn water into wine, but I can turn it into cold Coolers Light. He's Craig Christ. That guy's hilarious.
It was on Newgrounds at one time. They actually did one. It was called the Pillsbury Doughboy Outtakes. And every time they try to do a shoot with the Pillsbury Doughboy, something fucked up would happen. It's like the guy would reach out with his finger and poke him in the stomach, and all of a sudden he just like doubled over and fell over in pain and shit. Second time was he right like halfway through it, and all of a sudden a fucking bird flew in and grabbed the Pillsbury Doughboy and took off. It's on YouTube, I think, if I remember right. It's still on there.
Wow. I can't believe I've never seen it. I must be too young for it or something.
Well, Kmart had an ad campaign before they stopped being a company, and they were doing shipping, and I shipped my bed, I shipped my pants.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's amazing that didn't get more people in the door.
Well, it was really funny ad, but I don't think it worked out as well. But and that was a real like national commercial. And then have you guys ever seen Terry Tate, Office Linebacker? So it's a plan. He's like a motivational guy at an office, but he's like literally like in a full NFL suit, and like, who's stealing the pens, Greg? Are you stealing the fucking pens, Greg? And he drives him through the cubicle wall and shit. Like, oh, this is my house, Greg. Put those pens back.
No worries, Juan. We're all like to pick some fun on each other. That's how we like each other. That's how it works.
Do you know what comedy like series of movies I like the best?
Which one?
Like the people, like there's Shaun of the Dead, right?
Yeah.
And then there's Hot Fuzz. And then there's like two other ones. Like that's my favorite like movie comedy series. Like those guys are hilarious.
The zombie bar one I think is the third one.
Yeah. That one's like one of my favorite. But I like Hot Fuzz when he starts shooting up the whole town. Keeps talking about like the movie Cops. You ever shoot your gun into the air and go ah? Like, no, I've never shot my gun in the air and went ah.
Never heard of it. Again, I must be too young for this.
Hot Fuzz? You've never seen Hot Fuzz?
Never seen it. Nope.
He's probably just too young, depending on what his parents let him watch when he was a kid. So
Pickle, go rent Hot Fuzz.
Oh, I can watch whatever I want now. I mean, yeah, that's.
Well, I would hope so.
Yeah, I hope so too, Dan.
20 minutes ago, when you decided you could have facial hair, you could start watching whatever you wanted to. But I'm saying, like, if 6 years ago your parents would have said no, you might not have been able to.
Well, 6 years ago I was math on camera 12.
Okay, so we're not going for a math career. Gotcha.
Yeah, 6 years ago I was 31.
I was 21.
Oh,
I was only 40.
Oh, God.
I ought to be 21 again.
I just
Well, you're not
forgot
that
to get
much older than me. So, I mean, you don't get me wrong. You're older than me, but you're the youngest of the bunch. So,
well, Dan,
No,
I'm
that'd be
8 years
you.
older than you.
well, yeah, but you know what I mean. Compared to me, you're the youngest of the bunch.
Yeah. What? Okay. So you're 18 right now.
Mhm.
So I am 10 years older than you.
Yes.
He's 8 years older than me. And he is, well, combined like 100 and something years old.
Yeah.
But you knew
And
that was-
I have no clue wait, 42. He's 42.
yeah. So you two, that way. You are
What the
way.
hell are you pointing
Is
at?
that close? Was I like way off, or was I actually close?
I'm 42.
Well,
You got it.
that
Dan
was
got
damn
something
close.
right. Golf clap. Come on, golf
Holy
clap.
Woo!
He was right.
Yeah, he was
Wow.
right.
There's a
Although
first for everything.
there's nothing special with wouldn't, right?
I'm
Let me tell you,
46.
I hate every damn minute of it too. What I would give to be 21 again.
Oh, see, hey, this is guy.
Everybody tells me that, so I better.
You better cherish your 20, your 21s.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better cherish your teens too, because I'm gonna tell you what, after 18, shit starts going downhill. You turn 21, it's kind of cool because you down here you can buy handguns and beer and shit. But then that's like the last hurrah, and then it starts really rolling downhill. Then, and by the time you're 30, shit starts hurting that didn't normally hurt. And then by the time you get to 40, it really starts to fucking hurt.
It's like you got this slope, like you got something to look forward to at 18. Well, I mean, not anymore. Well, you could vote here, I guess now. But then you got something to look forward to, and then you hit 21, and then that's like all the fun things just unlocked. And then then 25, you got cheaper insurance to look forward to, and then
That's
when you're 60, you got AARP to look forward to. The old people insurance.
Yeah, 5 more years for Medicare.
Medicaid.
Hey, now come on! I already have Medicare, so I jumped ahead on that bandwagon. So,
Well, like I
10 more
said,
years you'd be
combined,
using
you're
a
like
lot of Ben
100
Gay.
some years old.
I'm 46. My organs are 24, and my bones are in their 70s. So yeah.
I found out since I've turned 40, I wish they sell Icy Hot by the 5-gallon bucket.
I like that the BioFreeze.
Jesus
I
Christ.
like that one a lot.
Yeah, everything on me hurts. Most of it's because of poor life choices too. Starting at 18.
It helps
Don't
if
worry,
you
Alan,
alternate
every
them.
day.
Like I'll
I've
use
been very
Icy Hot,
fortunate.
and then I'll use BioFreeze, and then I'll switch back to Icy Hot. Because eventually, you get used to the Icy Hot.
Yeah.
What are you guys having like an icy hot addiction? Like,
When you hurt like we do, Pickle.
Yeah.
why are you hurting so much? What is
I could literally take a bath in Icy Hot.
Okay. Real quick, what do you guys have you done both for a living? Have you worked with your hands to some extent throughout your life?
Yeah, that's
pretty much
most of the reason why I'm in the shape I'm in now.
Yeah, manual labor. That's what I've been up to.
The more of this you do rather than typing, the more everything hurts. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, my problem is that it's hard to find a job that I can do that makes relatively halfway decent money by not doing anything.
Yeah, that's why I went to driving a truck full time. I used to work on them some, and that damn arthritis and shit started catching up with me. And then, so I was like, you know what? I'll start driving a truck. That's a great idea. Now I just get the hell beat out of me every day.
This is the closest gig I've gotten to not having to do anything, and I still have to do shit.
I mean, to be honest, Dan, the last couple jobs have been like that.
What?
Stay Bible and moving, Pickle. You'll be.
He's trying to say. I think he's trying to say nimble.
Oh, okay. I'm like,
I think I already lost the nimble part, but
no, you just gotta keep. I have to keep moving. If I sit still for too long, everything hurts even worse. So.
Yeah, I roll out of bed in the mornings. I sound like a bowl of Rice Krispies.
That's my needs. They pop
I know.
every time I move.
Yeah, my knees hurt, my back hurts, my shoulder hurts. I mean, it's just unfortunately, this is what you get to look forward to when you get older.
Well, that explains my dad and Pepto-Bismol.
You're looking at your future, Pickle. Be afraid.
Yeah, I'd be afraid if that was the future.
I don't know if I want to live to be 40 anymore, guys. This is I don't know.
Oh yeah, I eat Peps and chewables like fucking fat kid eats M&Ms. I mean, I keep like 2 big bottles of them in the truck.
A couple important things.
I'm not on the icy hot bandwagon. Yeah, I just take handfuls of ibuprofen.
I can't do either of those. I can take almost no medication because of the transplants.
Yeah.
Stay active, do at least basic physical stuff as much as you can every day within reason, and eat as healthy as you can. These things will help.
Yeah, I take these every day. Let's see.
He's throwing headache powder in. He's not even fucking around with aspirin. He's actually got powdered aspirin.
Yeah, 2-3 a day.
So do you snort it like like Coke, or you have it over the razor and you snort it?
No, it might work a little quicker though. I don't know.
It hurt like a bitch. Actually, I'm pretty sure it hurt like a bitch. But
pro tip: if you're gonna snort it, use a $10 bill.
Yeah, go fancy.
Yeah, can't find many 20s.
Life advice from Tom.
Yeah, that damn. Yeah, I take them. Like I said, icy hot. What's that other one they make? I think you can buy it over the counter now. That Valtorin gel. It used to be prescription.
In LA, I wasn't fucked up until the transplants and steroids did me in. It put like 20 years right on me in a freaking 2 months.
Yeah,
I got this. There's this CBD stuff. It's for pain relief that I got at the grocery store. It's like
I've actually heard that word.
$20 for a little thing like this, but it is worth it. It's leaps and bounds above icy hot.
Actually, Dan, that's another shirt idea. That could be your LNA quote. Stay Bible.
Yeah. LNA says Miller Lite is his doctor.
Yeah, that's gonna catch up with you too, there, Sticky. Trust me.
Well, I don't.
At least it's not Bud Light.
Oh, okay. Here's a pro tip, Pickle. When you're relaxing in the recliner after a day's work and you got the heat pack, heater on you, you're gonna want to take a nap, but just don't, because when you wake up, you'll realize that you're getting burned alive by the heat pack. So just keep that in mind.
And you seized up and you can't move.
Yeah.
That's also why they make one of those sleeves for those heating pads that you're supposed to.
Yeah, but then it's not hot enough. See, it's not hot enough with the sleeve on it.
Yeah, so it's like mild, and then nuclear fallout is what you want it at. Is like basically you can do some hot dogs while you're waiting for it to warm your back up, kind of a thing.
Well, when they say that to ice it and then heat and ice, you want a lot of heat and a lot of ice. You want it really hot and then really cold.
You need to jump into an ice bath after you're done.
After you want to walk into a sauna, get prepared, and then sit in a jacuzzi, and then go straight into the ice bath.
Yeah, you need a Maillard reaction to happen, on the infected area. So.
Actually, and now LNA put in the perfect comment to piss off Dan and get him on one of those Pitio rants.
Oh boy,
what is it?
Or buy a
maybe-
vehicle with seat warmers so you don't have to do that shit, and you can drive home and have it easy into your afternoon.
A seat warmer wouldn't get hot enough either. It's got too much padding.
Oh yeah, you should try out a
Dan,
26.
there are times when the shit you say that you have not ever tried these things.
Well, no, I've driven vehicles with seat warmers in them.
No, Dan,
Not
you
the
haven't
same.
driven that.
In the last 5 years, seriously.
You clearly haven't driven like a 2016 Honda Civic because they will burn the shit out of you. Like I swear to God, you'll have grill marks left on your backside.
Seat warmers can get pretty warm.
I did.
Yeah.
Not hot
Man,
enough.
those Honda Civics
Well,
were
if
crazy.
you're wrapped up like Nanook of the North, yeah, they might not get through your 16 layers of clothing, but
I mean, I don't really need a seat warmer. What I need is a seat cooler downer, like the opposite, like
yeah,
a
they have
refrigerated seat is what I should get.
yeah, Tom, they have air conditioned seats. You can get it where they, it blows cold air on your under region.
I
don't have air conditioned seats kind of money yet. It's 6%.
I don't really like them.
Like
We got
kid, you've got
Dad's
two.
truck, or you're weird. We
What?
got it for Dad's truck, but I'm not fussy about it. It really I don't know. Not my thing.
I just said sell a kid. You got two. You can make more. So
Well, no, because then you won't get the tax money back.
well, I didn't say tell the government you sold the kid. The government doesn't have to know.
No, you
Well,
you
no,
retain
you
the
just
right
put it
to
on
the
the
kid,
internet.
but you sell their labor. See,
No, that's
you're not thinking this through 6%.
That's slavery with extra steps. Just get rid of them. That way, you don't have to manage it.
No, but that's only a one-time payment. If you sell the labor, you get paid, all the time.
Excuse me.
It's a
Yeah.
long-term
And-
investment.
Yeah,
They still need chimney swifts 6%.
Look, there's cell phones that need building, and China's not the only one who can do it, right?
It's a good thing you're on the ground floor, right? So your daughter doesn't try to jump out like in those cell phone factories in China.
Yeah, right. Roy would never make a cell phone. She would be like, no, and then smack the guy.
No, if she'd smack him, and Dan would make it forward with a butter knife.
I would do. Be the best damn cell phone you ever used. Every time you boot it up, a little toast icon would come up.
Play us a song, Tom. Take her away.
Yeah, Ghost Rider. Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah, thumbs up.
I don't have a lighter. It's not like I'm
Oh wait, okay, I can get a lighter. All right, I'll get a lighter. That was worth it.
Dan's moving. Okay. Gotta go vertical.
Are you in a car, sir? He's in a
All
car.
right. Hold on.
No. Dan went all witty on us.
Everybody get your lighters out.
Stop, Brian.
Oh, hang on.
Boy, how did I know that Captain Compensating was going to get a blowtorch?
Right. I guess the tree tap or,
There we go.
Thanks, Pickle. I appreciate you. You helped me out there.
There's a lady who's sure only fans is gold. She makes a bunch of money when she takes it off.
I've never heard this version before. Shit, I love
Neither
it.
does anybody else. So
I just made it up.
Oh, that would explain why. That's the greatest thing ever.
That's something about LA. He used to be a stripper, you know.
And LNA, the reason I have a lighters, I have 3, is because we have a wood stove. And having lots of lighters is a necessity. Jesus Christ.
I have one of these for,
Jump.
I don't know, obvious reasons.
I don't smoke and I don't drink. I don't do any of that.
How about this one? You guys heard the Ohio song? That 10 soldiers in Nixon's running. We're finally on our own.
Yeah.
How about this one?
Never heard of it.
Gay soldiers and Biden's in office. The government won't leave me alone. I had a whole song written. Someday I'll probably record it.
Good.
no, that actually reminded me. How's that song I asked you about coming?
It's coming along. I got to mix it down, the final mix, and then I should have it.
Sweet. The video I'm releasing this next week will have the standard one, and I'll use yours on the next one. It'll be out in August.
Sweet.
Why would you buy a tiny? I don't understand.
It's cheaper.
You need to like tiny things, or it's like kid size. It's for kids.
It's 12 cents cheaper, Pickle.
It's Johnny's first lighter.
Yeah, Dan's got the biggest lighter. Pickle's got the smallest lighter.
Well, somebody's compensating. Somebody's overcompensating or something. So,
Well,
Junior's first crack lighter.
I thought this said Johnson on it, but it says Ronson. So
He's got to light his briquettes. It's
Me?
real lighter. Yeah.
I don't have the
got a
grill
blowtorch. I need to go get the Tiger torch. Hang on.
No, the last time I had the grill here, it was when it lit off all my carbon monoxide alarms in the middle of the night.
Did you cook with it
don't grill
outside?
inside the house.
Well, no, I cooked with it outside, like in the beginning of the day. Then by the end of the day, I brought it in because I, didn't want people to fucking take it. And
Is that a concern?
set off every alarm.
Do you live in East Crackton? Where the hell do you live?
What do you mean? Where do I live? People steal anything anywhere.
They'll steal your meat.
I steal the whole damn grill.
You can't
I don't
have
know
any
if
pudding if you don't eat your meat.
I don't know if it's just 1 a.m.
Yeah, it's kind of like a guy I used to work with. He actually had this old 200-gallon oil tank out beside his house, and he went to central air and everything. So he stuck it out there at the road and spray painted free on it, right? Nobody would ever come by and take it or anything. So he decided, shit, I'm gonna see what happens. So he put $20 on it. Somebody come by and stole the bastard that night.
Wow.
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
Little did he know he had a submarine. He could have just
Yeah.
just a little bit of a modification. He could have been making $2,500 a shot.
I had $250,000.
No, you got to scale it down if it's just an oil drum, though. You can't charge him that full price.
Well, no, he's not going down to the top. He's going to go down to like the Edmonds Fitzgerald.
That's not shallow.
I mean, it's not exactly
shallow.
like
It's
a
not
mile
shallow.
down.
Not shallow, but it's not quite as deep as Titanic. So
No,
Titanic's like 2 miles down.
it's
Yeah, but you're not just gonna
12,500 feet.
you're not going to put on flippers and go to the Edmund Fitzgerald either. So
No, but if you're in a submarine,
I believe. Yeah,
painted
it's
yellow.
12,500, which is about 4 Empire State Buildings or 5, something like that. So yeah, it's a long ways down.
13,000 meters,
No,
or is it feet?
think-
Is it 13? It's 13,000
It's feet.
something.
It's feet.
What is?
Feet.
Yeah.
Titanic underwater.
It's
Down.
2.5 miles below the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 13,000
Yeah, which would be about
feet.
13,000 feet.
Yes.
A mile's like 5,000 some odd feet.
5,280.
Yeah, that's it.
Jeez. You're a lot better at math on camera than I am.
No, I just memorized numbers I need to know. I'm shit at math, actually.
Oh, well, I couldn't even memorize my own age, so, you know.
All right,
It's
Pickle.
an
The
older
most important thing, the most important number you need to know. What is 25.4 millimeters equal to?
I don't know.
1 inch.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I knew the answer to that.
I still don't know, so you want to.
Now you do, and that's your
I looked at a
Pretty
tape
goddamn
measure
memory
for
now,
every
shiny,
day for
shiny.
8 years, so yeah, I knew the answer to that.
Yeah, I'm not great. I'm not great with math. To be honest, if you haven't noticed already.
So are there no square? There's nothing in your house is square. Then is that what we're going with? It's all just
No. That stuff is square. I don't, you don't have to worry about
I
that.
mean, you don't need numbers to square things. I have a
Yeah.
square out in my garage, 6%.
Well, in
I
order
think
to
that's
square,
actually one
it's-
tool I don't have in here is a square.
Yeah, you kind of need you need numbers to square stuff because you measure corner to corner. That's how you square stuff. So
Well,
Yeah.
you can just take two butter knives and weld them together, and then you got a square. Tom or
Well, I
Dan.
could. Yeah, I could.
there you go. Yeah, apparently 3.8 millimeters is one. Wait, what? 3.8 what? To 1/8.
I'm assuming he meant millimeters, but that's
Yeah.
also
I'm assuming.
Milliliters.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
It loses all meaning if the like units of measurement aren't posted on there too.
Yeah, he said millimeters.
Yeah, he
so
meant M&Ms. So
Yeah.
tiny
Yeah.
candies. 3.8
Well,
tiny candies is 1/8 of an inch.
Well, just for the record,
I believe it.
none of us in Canada we use feet and inches. We never use millimeters or anything to measure stuff unless you're into machining or stuff like that. Which
Well,
I
you
don't
will when you go over to Calgary.
probably.
You
I'm sure
forget
there's
you're,
a
you're
lot of
living on
things
an
that doesn't make it
island.
over to the island
have-
pickle. So
No idea how sheltered I've been here. It's honestly it's gonna be a shit show when I go over there.
Yeah,
You're
you're
gonna
gonna
be,
realize how shitty Canada is as soon as
be
you're like in it.
shocked.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get two GoPros. Mount one on your chest so we see what you're seeing. Mount one so we see what your face is seeing when you go the fuck.
Oh, I mean, I have a lot of good content. That's for damn well sure. I gotta learn how to drive up there. I mean, I know how to drive here. I have a
Wait.
license. What?
Okay, hold on. Back up the turnip truck. Do you have a driver's license, Pickle?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a license here, but learning to drive here and learning to drive there are two very different things.
Yeah, I mean,
What, so like
people-
Newfoundland has their own driver's license, like a cardboard sticker says, "I can drive."
like Minneapolis is like 2.5 hours away from here, right? And there's people I know that are deathly afraid of going to the cities and having to drive. And I'm like, why? I don't get it. Just follow the rules on the road and like, I just can't do it. I'm gonna get in an accident. There's too much going on. I'm like, yeah, just pay attention.
But that's not entirely accurate, Tom. They don't follow the rules.
All right, pull it down.
No. I mean, you drive aggressively in the cities a lot more so than you would not in the cities.
Well,
Yeah.
they're more likely if they're that panicky, they're more likely to cause an accident because they're fucking it up.
I mean,
That's
you're
right.
overthinking it too much if you're that panicked about going somewhere. It's
The key to driving in the cities is if you need
don't
to
break
get in
down
the
in the
other
hood.
lane.
That's all you need to know.
If you need to get in the other lane, you just go into the other lane and just hope for the best. That's basically what driving in the cities
Dan,
is all
I don't
about.
feel like that's good life advice right there. Okay?
He did that
That-
stuff.
that-
while he
that's
was-
how it happens,
He was
alright?
carrying like nothing. Everything behind him was like razor sharp, right?
Yes.
So if he had to slam on the brakes, that stuff is coming straight for the back of his head.
There was no brakes. Look, all right. They loaded a van with weight that it was never meant to be carrying in the first place. So driving at highway speed, trying to change lanes with this object that will not slow down nor go any faster. You just, all right, I'm going over now. Get out of the fucking way.
Good luck, everybody.
So
Exactly.
basically, you were a bus driver along with being a postal worker, Dan, because that's what bus drivers do around here. They just drive whatever they want to do. Fuck it, they're just doing it.
I was down in the cities driving around a giant. I think it was a diesel. I think it was 2500 with a 35-foot gooseneck trailer delivering stuff.
Yeah, that was way worse than what I was doing.
Oh, one time I got all the way down to like it was like Ames, Iowa. I was delivering stuff to Ames, Iowa. That's like 8-9 hours. I open up the back and everything had tipped over. Stuff that I didn't load into the trailer. They were like, "Yep, it's all ready." So I left and went. And then like I got back and like 2 of the beams had to be remade and like reshipped down there. And the boss was mad at me. He's like, "Well, you didn't check the load?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not going to go in there and check the load if my manager said it's fine." Be mad at him. He's the guy that used to do this before you hired me to do it.
I can't. Yeah, driving is going to be a different story. It's not that I can't drive. I can drive well. I mean, I would say, well, I haven't been in an accident, so I mean, I got to count for something.
Pickle, I can help you. Instead of getting anything with wheels, get a used tank. Then you won't need to worry about other cars.
There you go.
Right over them.
That's good content right there.
Yeah, I'm
Make
pretty
a
sure
tank.
I don't think you can buy tanks in Canada because I don't even think they have tanks.
Oh, I mean,
tanks anywhere. Where would you go to get a tank anywhere?
online, Pickle.
Yeah, you can. I can.
You can buy them online. Yeah.
Pickle, no
They'll
shit.
ship one to you.
There are several companies in the states that sell. All they do is sell Army surplus equipment, including tanks.
Yeah.
Pickle.
What? No way.
I can order you
We're
a tank
America,
with my
Pickle.
United Statesness, okay?
You can.
Yeah.
I'll
You
use
can buy
my
a
United
fighter jet.
Statesness. You just let me know. I'll order you this tank and I'll drive it up to you.
I think
I'm
the one
sure I'll
company-
have no problem getting over the border.
Yeah, I think the one company called Gulf Planet.
Land of the free, home of the brave. We get privileges like owning tanks here.
They'll be like, what do you do? Going to be doing in Canada? Eh? I'm like, oh, I just seeing some sights.
We don't say A like that.
No,
Ooh.
Newfoundland doesn't say A like
No,
that.
it's not.
Yeah.
No, you're saying it wrong.
It's
Say it like
Newfoundland.
a normal person.
Newfoundland.
Say it. Newfoundland.
Newfoundland.
Oh, I
Newfoundland.
see you're
Okay.
trying to bring a tank into our country there, E. What's you
Whatever-
planning on
whatever that
doing
is.
with it?
But they'll be like, oh, okay, well, don't shoot anybody, eh? And you do too say A because all the hockey hosers that come down here say A.
Hockey hosers, not Canadians. They're Canadians, but that's not the right kind.
You'd be like,
Look, hockey is like 90% of what Canada's all
Calgary
about, right?
hockey team, eh?
Well, just make sure you keep her in between the lines, don't you know, eh?
I don't know why, but they drank a lot of Fosters, and apparently that was Australian for beer, but the Canadians didn't get the memo. They thought it was Canadian for beer.
Wow.
There you go, buddy.
That's what I'm talking about. What does that say? Oh my God! Government surplus for sale.
Yep.
I still want to buy a tank.
Yeah, and they don't come up that often, but also you can if you find the right auctions, you can buy like F-16s and stuff and all kinds of interesting things.
Wow. I'm guys. I got to be a little here. I think I'm gonna shit myself when I get up there. I think it's just gonna happen. I don't know.
You're gonna shit your pants.
Pickle.
You're gonna shit your pants.
Buy some Depends now. Then you'll have them for when that happens.
Well,
You won't be so embarrassed.
Keep a roll of paper towel handy.
Pickle, it's Canada. Even if you fuck up and hit somebody, just go, sorry, eh? And just drive away.
Oops, sorry about that.
I'm sure everybody in
Don't say
Colorado
that.
area will
Wait, you know what? I
say
can't
hey.
make that point anymore. I can't say we don't say that because how the heck would I know? I live on a remote island.
Hey, look, we already discussed this. I'm closer to Canada than you are, you asswipe. So
Look,
I'm part
look,
of Canada.
Pickle.
In Canada. What do you
I
mean?
can see Canada from in my street as
Pickle.
dances. I say that at least
Pickle,
every
you're
day.
like the Hawaii of Canada, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
everybody down in Hawaii, they're way down there, and they're like free, easygoing people, and you're
Look,
gonna come
Pickle.
up here. Like if a Hawaiian came up to Minnesota, he'd be like, "Aloha, what the hell?"
Why are you guys all so pasty?
Because we wear 9 layers of clothing most of the time.
Why?
It's
very
going to be
cold.
hilarious because, like, over the next couple of months after Pickle moves there, we're just going to like slowly hear his accent change to more Canadian because he's going to have to get used to the language.
Wait. I have a question for you, Dan. What is my accent now then to you?
Well, I mean, you're barely Canadian accent.
It's
Just-
only certain words where you go
Yeah.
like way off the deep end. You don't sound anything, and all of a sudden you'll say like some random word, and it's just like so fucking Canadian. It's like you literally, it's like there's maple syrup
Yeah.
coming out of your face.
Yeah, you speak
Like,
Newfoundlandese.
There's
Like,
like
over
a
the
tinge.
next couple of months,
It's a
you're-
Canadian tinge to your. You can
Yeah.
kind of tell, but you also kind of sound kind of Midwesterny, like
yeah.
United
Don't you
Statesy
know?
too. So
Yeah, you know what's gonna be funny is give it about 3 months, and he's gonna stop calling it Calgary. He's gonna start calling it Calgary.
Yeah, Calgary.
Carl Carey.
Never heard.
Calgary.
Well,
I heard it said both ways from Canucks.
Harry.
well, I'll welcome you here to the channel, don't you know? There he is.
He's gonna start.
We're
breaking
a
it
pickle
half-
with pickle, don't you know?
No, he's gonna start saying
We're a
things
boot
half
to
in
start
French.
this episode. Eh?
Hey, I got a carburetor. We're about to start working on there, eh?
We're a boot gonna get this lawnmower, or well, excuse me. We're a boot gonna get my
Yeah.
tractor going to 35 kilometers per hour. Eh?
Well, see, we're going to give you another mission. Since you got to go do a live stream from Dildo the next couple of weeks, you also have to go to Fitzy's Fabrications place because he's on the same little tiny postage stamp island you are on. So
I don't think he wants anything to do with me, guys. I have 96 subscribers. He has like 100,000.
you're leaving. Just go over there and like throw a rock through his window. He'll welcome you. And you guys are Canadians.
I got it.
Bring a
Pickle.
bottle of maple syrup
No,
with
no,
you.
no,
We'll
no.
let you.
Pickle. Dress up like a Mountie, and then say you're there to serve him papers.
I think I'd have better chance of dressing up like a mummer and going there.
Mummer?
Like a
Oh,
what?
Oh, you guys don't know what a mummer is. Oh,
The fuck's a
shit.
mummer?
I thought you said something else that didn't start with an M.
hang on. I got a picture.
Is that like a career up there? Pickle?
You have to you have to pull up a picture. It's so
Are you mummifying people in Canada?
Okay,
I'm scared, Pickle.
let me tell you. Yeah, you should be. Let me tell you.
Are
Let
you
me
gonna
tell
show
about
me
the
something that's gonna
tradition.
scar my life?
So it's a tradition, only a Newfie thing, where you dress up as like you could wear a bra even though you're a man. You're gonna stuff paper towels in there, and you go into people's houses, okay?
Right.
And they just start.
You're talking about Pride
man.
Month.
Okay, that's
Wait,
not
so
how,
you're
that's not how
calling-
Christmas works.
That's literally a
That's
whole
not how
month.
Santa
here.
Claus and Christmas works.
That's Pride Month here.
Yeah.
I'm not done yet. Hang on. Oh my god.
People in your age group do that normally here.
Yeah.
They start dancing to like Irish music. So like fat. It's Irish. Just you guys know what Irish music sounds like at least.
You mean Celtic music?
Oh god. All right,
Like
Bagpipe.
Danny Boy.
hang on.
Danny Boy, the
Yeah, that would be
pipes
Celtic music,
are
Pickle.
calling. Oh, Danny Boy?
Celtic is Irish music. Pickle.
Or we just call it Newfie music or Irish music. But okay.
Basically, it's
Okay,
not
like,
a whole down.
well,
What are you
well,
saying?
technically, the way you're describing it, it would be Gaelic music, which is also Irish.
Wait, what you just described is what's going on
So you'll like have music playing.
That sounds like polka.
The people that are in the
Polka is not Irish.
No, listen. God damn it. The people that live in the house have to guess the identity of the people dressed up.
God, you guys have too much fucking free time.
Pickle. Literally, that is an everyday thing now in the United States.
Okay,
Like,
wait.
I see a lot of people every day where I have to question, like, okay, what's up, person?
That's a mum.
Now, everybody, just hold on a second now, because I really
like
want
the Cat in the Hat, Pickle.
Yeah, but no, wait.
I think you're referring to
wait
Furry Day.
I just really want to understand what I just heard. Okay,
Is that like Newfie Pride Month or something?
No.
Wait, you guys.
No. Pickle only has
like
one
a
day
woman
of this happening.
If you're a man, you break into some guy's house, you start playing Celtic music, dance around, and they're supposed to guess what you're dressed up.
Like you just randomly walk into people's houses?
This
How
is
is
what
that
happens when you
safe?
don't have guns. That's the kind of shit that happens when you don't have guns.
Well, they'll be
What
drunk.
do you win if you guess right?
Don't try that if you come to America. Just don't try. We
Do
won't
me a
accept
favor
it.
and never mention this to the LGBTQ community, okay? Just don't even say anything about it. Because next thing you know, they're going to be busting into people's houses, playing some stupid rap song, being like, hey, what am I?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but
Get out of luck.
don't come
but
into people's
this
homes
is
and
it.
start playing Celtic music, all right?
This
And,
is like
that was polka. That was not fucking Celtic, by the way.
that was Irish music.
It sounded like a Polish freaking polka.
That was pretty.
It
was an Irish tune.
It was an Irish tune. It's by the Irish Rovers. It's in the name.
Sort of like Newfies or Newfoundlands. Yeah, okay.
Break into their house, wearing a bra, playing polka music.
Yeah,
dancing around.
You don't have to. I was just trying to. You can dress up whatever you want, like Cat in the Hat, for example, like that guy. I don't care.
I don't care. You could dress up like Donkey Kong and break in here and start playing the polka. And I'm sorry, but you're fucking dumb.
I mean, you can walk in and you can play. They knock on the door.
Dan will overcompensate the shit out of you if you enter his house.
Listen, guys, they knock on
You
the
should
door.
see what he does to people on Halloween.
Get out of here right now.
Come on, candy. I got your candy right here, poor boy.
They knock on the door.
You want me to guess who you are? You're gonna be a fucking dead man soon.
You're a fillet.
Guys, they knock on the door.
So do fucking Jehovah's Witnesses, all right? But I don't let them in either.
Guys, they're just looking to get drunk with you, basically, is all it is. It's a drinking fest.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
looking to come in and drink your booze?
Dan, there's
Pickle, this is just getting worse and worse every time you explain
there's nothing
something
for
else.
these guys to do but randomly run around and drink. So you got to figure out a way to get your neighbor to give you booze and run out. So you put every item of clothing on in your house and go over, who am I? Give me a beer.
So it's like, knock, knock. Oh, what's going on there? Well, I dressed up like the Mona Lisa. Can I drink your booze? Only if you play polka. Only if you play
look at
polka
me,
music. Well, that's the
I'm
deal
dressed
there,
as
eh?
a moose, huh? Can I have
They
a
knock on
Foster's
the door.
beer?
Listen carefully. They knock on the door and they say any mummers allowed in. That's
Asking for permission to break in.
Knock, knock, knock.
Wait
Hey,
a minute. So
any
mummers are
mummers
like
here?
vampires, right? They have to be invited in.
Are you guys mumming in there?
Knock, knock. Hey, I dressed up like fucking Princess Peach. I'm thirsty, all right?
Oh, sorry. Let me hit play on my iPod.
Well, let me get some bagpipes going. Like, well, okay, but you have to dance around the whole time. Well, I can't promise my dance will be that good after a few of them, but
Who wants to do
I might
tequila,
fall
Shantae?
over after a while.
That's the point. It's supposed
What? There was a point to this shit?
yes.
I'll tell you what the point is. Just don't bring that tradition down here.
You guys would love it.
No, we really wouldn't. Last thing,
You try that in Calgary,
Pickle,
ain't gonna go so well.
Pickle. The last thing I want when I get home is to hear a knock at the door and go see some transvestite dressing, cross-dressing Irish drunk person who's Canadian trying to fucking steal my booze.
Well, technically, Dan, a transvestite cross-dressing would cancel itself out, so just be a guy in a suit.
No,
Okay, I have a song that can give you an idea on what it's like.
no, I don't want to know what that experience is like.
No, but
Michael
listen to
Jackson's the man in the mirror. is it?
I'm really butchering this. Just listen to the beginning. Everybody quiet. Just listen. Listen. Okay, just listen.
Don't seem like Christmas if the mummers are not here. Granny would say as she knit in her chair.
Just listen.
Things have gone modern. I suppose that's the cause. Christmas is not like it was. Clark, what's the noise?
It went dueling banjos there for a minute, by the way.
It seriously sounded like somebody knocked and then there was a walrus screaming.
Yeah, they knocked and they said, "Hey, mummers, loud in." You know, they're probably fucking wasted and whatever. I don't know.
Okay, all right, wait. Okay, wait. You know what you remind me of, and I might be too young for all of you. You guys might not know what I'm talking about. When I was a kid, there was a show called Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
Yeah, I remember.
Never heard of it.
Your people are like Ralph off of Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
I don't know who it is.
He's the foreign
all I
kid.
heard when you played that song, all I heard was, "That's my horse."
Oh,
Oh,
There you go.
Okay, I'll put it like this: Pickle is the only Newfie who is currently in Newfoundland right now that is not drunk.
This is true.
That
that's
explains a
because
lot.
most of you are Irish, so I mean it's basically a religion.
Yes,
Well,
it is. Thank you very much.
Well, we're Irish and English. Like it's a weird, messed up
You're
combination.
drunk and you hate yourself. That's nice.
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Yeah. God.
Were the mummers behind you, Pickle?
No, I almost. God.
Now I'm
Why
gonna
did
have
I do
nightmares
that?
of people like screaming "mummers" in there at my door.
Can't sleep. Mummers will eat me.
you know what the worst part about this whole situation is? These people are drunk, so you know that they're knocking on your door at like fucking midnight. Just,
Well, yeah,
"Hey,
I mean, you've never seen people drunk at 8 o'clock, Dan?
well, no, but I'm saying that they're going throughout the night. It's not just a day thing; it's a always thing.
No, you're
You're
talking
gonna
about
have
here,
people
Dan.
who have
Like,
been to like 5 or 6 other houses, like, "Hey, let me in.
It's like the
I have
purge
a
with more annoying.
broad."
give me a beer. I have a boombox and a bra.
The costume was more complete at the first house. I've been losing. Can I?
Oh wait, this is a school. How many mummers in there?
Oh, shit, I
Well, my house. Well, I think I got booze in there. He gets it. Son of a bitch. Other mummers came and drank all my shit.
I was out mumming around. Other mummers came and drank all my booze. You're not supposed to just let yourself in.
Oh my god. I think you guys really took that the wrong way.
Well,
Christmas tradition.
How else are we supposed
Well,
to take
now, come on.
it, Pickle?
Pickle, the way you started describing it really just put it right in the dumpster from the get-go.
I know.
Look, we dress up like in bras, like some
Oh,
people
God.
put paper towel in there, and then we go around playing this polka music, and then we drink stuff. Look, that was your description.
No,
And
then
already I
then
didn't
it
like
slightly
it.
gets worse than that. Then it's like,
They
oh, they go
don't
and break
always
into other
get-
people's houses
Okay.
and make you guess your gender. Like, what?
Oh Jesus. Oh god.
Oh, man.
Oh.
It's a dark and cold, lonely winter, Tom. That's all I can.
Wait a
Hey,
minute.
Pickle.
Wait a minute. Oh God.
Have you ever
This all makes-
Rochambeau'd anybody, Pickle?
This
What?
all makes sense now.
You
Wait,
don't know
wait.
what Rochambeau is?
No. Ugh. Excuse me.
This all makes sense now. This makes complete sense now. I
No,
did not I didn't fit the pieces of the puzzle together until I came with this revolution here from Pickle.
As long as it's
That's
not
what-
an allergy.
That's what Justin Trudeau's been doing when he puts on the shoe polish. He's been going out mumming.
Yeah, he looks like he's one huge mummer.
Hey, what am I, huh?
Every day I'm mumbling.
Well, at least you guys have this knowledge.
It makes so much sense. He's out trying to fucking drunk party.
No, he's not secretly Cuban. He's secretly a Newfie. Okay, that makes sense.
Maybe so.
That's how he got into office. He mummed somebody.
Yeah, he danced so good.
Like, yeah, when I was doing blackface, I got dancing lessons from Michael Jackson. I stayed at Neverland Ranch for a week.
Oh, I can't breathe.
Hey, really, Pickle. I think this is just content being missed here. You have to go out and document this stuff. You have to join them.
I've never done this.
Pickle with Pickle, mumping the town.
Oh,
There you
don't
go.
say that.
Pickles mumping all over this town.
Mumping and dildo.
Yeah,
Yeah, mumping and dildo.
Here with a live mumping report in the realm of dildo.
Yeah, I mean, Pickle, just dress
Oh,
up as a
God.
reporter and be the mumming reporter. Like, this tonight, we have a lot of mumming going on. The Andersons have been mumming every house on this block for the
Now that I'm
past
thinking-
3 hours.
Now that I'm thinking about it, this tradition might have a few quirks to it.
No
You
shit.
think?
Yeah.
No, not at all, Pickle.
Oh, no,
It's
this
just
is
natural
normal
mum
activity.
I mean, everybody's been mummed. at
Oh,
one point.
God. Everybody should.
I feel bad for bordering states. Like, well, people who live next to the border. You know, some drunk Canadian crosses the border accidentally on his, stumbling, mumbling trip. Just, you see it on the news the next day. Well, Tom, what seemed like just a friendly mumbling turned into tragedy when some farmer shot him in the face.
No, well, there'd be two different stories. There would be like somebody broke in 10 o'clock in the evening time and just started pounding on the door and said, "Hey, you mummers." So I shot him.
Like, what happened? What exactly
He called
happened?
me a mummer.
What?
I don't even know what that is.
Hey, sir, can you explain exactly what happened that night? Well, yeah, I heard something in the middle of the night. I went down to the living room and I saw this Princess Peach haphazardly dancing, drinking my booze to Irish music.
For some reason, he brought his own CD and started playing it with him.
Oh, I did what any good American would do, and I blasted him. And I went back to bed, damn it, because I work.
Told him Pride Month is over. Get out.
It's in December. Oh my God! Why didn't I tell you about this sooner? Why did I tell you at all?
We've
Did we
literally
just
just
scatter
got
your
like
reality?
at least 35 minutes worth of nonstop laughing because of the mumming article.
Yeah, it's just like making videos on YouTube. You never know what's going to work.
I have heartburn because I laughed so much.
I can't. I am coughing.
Now, what you need to do is clip this into a video and just put it out like a video. Just us acting like morons talking about you, watching you talking about mummers.
Listening to how passionate you are about mumming people.
Oh God, I'm gonna die of laughter. Oh God, guys. This tradition is supposed to be beautiful. Look what you've done.
Wait a minute. What? Did you say something that was supposed to be beautiful and what?
Maybe that's why people don't do it anymore, because people caught on.
You think?
This seems like a holiday that needs to start pre-drunk.
Yeah, that's a given.
I don't know. It sounds like you need to be full drunk for that one.
It sounds like this holiday came about because some drunk people were just randomly doing this.
Well, there's a difference. Like in the United States, drunk people get together, get on ships, and throw tea overboard. In Canada, drunk people go mumming.
No, they put on lederhosen and play polka music for their neighbors while they try to beg for beer. It's
Yeah, that's mumming.
Oh Jesus!
I have to look this up now. I have to look. There's a YouTube video out there somewhere that's happening.
I guarantee if you look it up on YouTube, you'll find something about mummers. It's a pretty problem. I mean, it was a big. I don't know if they do it anymore. I think they. Rare.
Who's that guy, the Catch a Predator guy? Hi, I'm Chris. Do you know why you're here today? That's right, you mummed the wrong house.
You mummed the wrong house.
To catch a mummer.
Stop making me
love the wrong house, bitch. Click.
The worst part is there's only 3 people watching right now.
That's why you got to clip it into a video. Because if you don't, Dan's gonna. This is carburetors, flatbed screwdrivers, and mumming. That's gonna be his old channel.
They'll go tell their friends about it.
Oh my God.
Tell a phone, tell a friend, tell a YouTuber. That shit's gonna spread.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, like I said, now that I thought about it, we've been going over it.
Now that you said it out loud with people that don't live on a small island,
I'm glad we could be the voice of reason, Pickle.
Yeah, it's starting to make sense why it hasn't, you know, kept being a thing anymore.
we're here to help you before you get to the big city and you go mumming your neighbors and they give you a different kind of mumming.
Knock, knock, knock.
You mean, Pickle?
Yes, I am.
Every year it gets a little people less mumming out there, or what?
You know what? I have never. It's never happened to us anyway. I've never seen it. I've never been a part of it, but it was a thing at some point.
So there's.
So now it's an urban
So what
legend.
you're saying is there's underground mumming happening.
Basically.
Yeah,
The
it's
Mum
Mum Club.
Underground.
Yeah, it's Mum Club. First rule about Mum Club is don't talk about Mum Club.
Yeah, they'll have his face all pixelated and shit. The untold story of.
His deep ass voice, like,
Yeah.
I was a part of the mumming gang.
I'm going to be protected. I'll tell you about the mumming.
Yeah, I was the mummer.
There's two people in this scenario: the mummer and the mummy.
It happened way back in '89. We were on a mumming raid.
The cops busted the largest mummer ring in recorded Canadian history. 50 confused drunk men in lederhosen going, Mum.
Pickle, you know why you haven't been mummed yet? Because you're out in the mumfuck nowhere.
Yeah, everybody sobered up by the time they got to your house and figured out what the fuck they were doing.
Wait a minute, this was a poor life choice.
Yeah, I was the part.
Why do I have pantyhose on? What the hell?
I was the part of that mum raid. We mummed 37 houses that night. I was dressed like Cupid.
In retrospect, I wish I would have been something with more clothing.
It was awfully cold.
It was the longest night of my life.
I tell you what,
The only thing keeping me warm was all the liquor that I stole.
the good thing that video cameras and everything probably weren't a thing when this was created, because people would have a lot of regrets.
If they made music about it, there's a lot of regrets, and there's photographic evidence of this shit somewhere. So
That's a really good song. I even have it on vinyl.
Wait a minute, Pickle. you have a collector's edition of the Mummer?
Yeah, I have. It's called the Mummer, actually.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ, Christmas.
So he's the one that comes to the house dressed as something.
Yes, it's called
The
Mummer.
mummer, not the
And
mummy.
then they have instruments too. There's more.
This
But
shit's
wait.
got its own theme song.
Yeah.
Are
They
there
got
action
their own
figures?
band
Tell me
now?
there's not action figures.
Look, I'll show you one of the most iconic ones. That's
I'm
really the
sorry,
only-
Pickle, but the more you talk about it, just the worse it's getting.
Yeah, the more like it sounded sort of kind of cute, and then you just kept there's like more story to this, and then it's like okay.
All right. Here's what we call an ugly stick, and I'll explain it to you. It's basically a tree branch with a bunch of bottle caps, things that make rattling noises. Make sense? Okay, I think you guys can understand that.
Now
At this point, who knows?
now they have hobo instruments.
Dan,
So
that's a
this is
mum
like
stick.
Canadian voodoo, right? That's kind of what we're going with.
You dance around with a headless chicken when you shake that thing.
Is that for it to make like sounds when you're bashing in the owner's house, stealing his booze? Or...
That's the begging for booze stick. Give me some booze. Give me some booze. Give me some booze.
Now
I'm
is
here to
that
mom you, eh?
Is that an instrument that you craft as you're doing it? Because like, are you just like adding the bottle caps?
Yeah,
And you fucking-
yeah. You have to consume it and then stick stuff to it. Yeah.
yeah. You just pick up some random stick and you start fucking glue bottle caps
Yeah. 'Cause
on your way.
an ugly
Nobody's
stick
seen
has a much
Tom for
different
3
meaning over
days,
here,
but
Pickle.
his mum stick has like 700 caps on it.
This is my mum stick. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's been lost now for about a week. I mean, we found his mum stick, but if you're out mumming and you lose your mum stick, well, it's not looking
Yeah.
too good for you.
That's what happened. The Mum Witch project happened, and they had to stop the whole thing.
You always need to keep a close eye on your mum stick, don't you know?
Yeah, you know,
we
you know who
normally tie
benefits from
lanyards
mumming the
to ours.
most? Sasquatch, because now he can just go up into people's houses posing as a mummer and go get drunk.
It doesn't work.
Mumming
that
is love. Mumming is life, don't you know?
way. Well, there's another instrument that you may have heard of that we play, and it's called the
God.
spoon. You might have heard of the
I
spoon. You don't know what the spoons
I-
are?
The spoons?
The
Yeah.
spoon. Yes.
Everybody on every facet of the earth. I'm pretty sure Antarctica has a spoon
Yeah,
player.
every train riding hobo knows how to play the spoons, Pickle.
No, it's just two spoons. Wait, do you actually know what the instrument is?
Yeah, 2 spoons that
two
clap
spoons.
together.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I don't have to explain it or show you a picture.
Make
You
sure
did
you're
not
using
invest
Well,
it.
spoons and not forks.
let's
eh?
waste another 45 minutes with you trying to not make this sound creepy.
Yeah. So you have an ugly stick, and then you have your spoons, and maybe a guy with an accordion. You know what an accordion is, right? I mean, we're not the only ones with accordions, so I just want to make
This
sure.
is getting more polka by the
Pickle, what?
day.
Why are you adding to this? This is getting
Well, they can
worse.
play instruments too. They can
It's
go
an
into there and
instrument,
play a show. A guy can have a guitar.
Dan,
No,
now it's an
no,
intervention.
no. See,
Now it's
it
an
was
intervention.
bad enough when we imagine them just playing the shit on a recorder. Now you have a traveling band going to fucking house to house.
Mumming people for drinks.
You can tell how many houses they've been to by the quality of the music. It starts to fall off after.
Yeah, and Pickle and
By the
ugly
last house, they weren't even playing anymore. They just knocked it. Bleh.
Yeah, instead of saying mom, they went "Bleh."
There any bleh in there?
We have road signs that'll say watch for deer or watch for pedestrian. You have
Okay.
a road sign with a bunch of clown people just laying on the road, and it's like watch for pass out mummers.
Mummer
I
crossing.
don't know why that's not the thing.
They passed out
Honestly.
on their way to the next house.
And Pickle and ugly stick has a much different meaning in the States than it does in Newfoundland.
Oh god.
I've noticed.
I've learned something new about this whole situation, Pickle.
No, we didn't.
I'm not impressed.
We just went kind of sideways. We didn't learn anything at this point.
No, I learned something.
You did.
I just like Canada a little bit more now.
A little more interesting.
Stay the hell away from Newfoundland.
Yeah, I was already
At
not
least
a big fan
around
of
Christmas
Canada.
time, dude.
Yeah. I was on the
Rather
fence
only
about it to
Santa
begin with.
Claus come to my house.
No,
But,
it's
you
like
know-
no, they're like vampires. You just have to get off the island before it's dark.
I used to just have to worry about one fat guy in a big red suit coming in and drinking some eggnog, but now they gotta worry about people mumming me.
Now you got to worry about trannies playing polka music coming over and stealing all your booze. That's like some National Geographic shit.
This sounds to me like a
Well, I
bunch
like-
of people who. What?
Whoa.
Well.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna
This,
government
this
TV.
sounds like a bunch of people who use the metric system to me.
Yeah, and I like Santa Claus better because he knows what gender people are.
Like even Krampus
Ho, ho,
makes
ho.
more. Like even the evil European Krampus makes more sense than a mummer.
I disagree.
You disagree?
Yeah. Santa Claus brings you stuff. Mummers just come over and drink you booze like that damn uncle you don't like.
And they're dressed up like fucking fairies and shit while they're doing it, playing polka music.
That's not how it works.
That's a raw fucking deal.
It's like Canadian Halloween on Christmas.
Hey, it's Mumtoberfest.
Oh shit.
Hey, that brings on a whole new meaning. The word mum's the word.
Fucking, yeah, that's got to be a terrifying time for just the average citizen up there. Just you start to hear badly played, polka music. You shut the blinds, and the kids are like, "What's going on, Dad?" It's like it's the mummers. They're walking the streets.
Go hide
You
in the
just peer
basement.
out the window. Just peer out the window and you see all these people just stumbling.
There's got to be a B-grade horror movie about that. The Mummers. Like, there's some new family that moves to Newfoundland. They're like, it's a great town. It's nice and quiet out here. And there's like, don't say it, don't think it, don't mum it, don't do it. They just come at night to steal your shit, and there's got to be a low-grade horror movie about that.
Hey, Winnie the Pooh's now a horror movie. They can make a horror movie out of anything.
Yeah.
So wait. Are they called the mummers because by the time they get to your house, they can only mumble because they get so intoxicated they can't speak words anymore?
I'm tired of Tom. I thought you said Witty the Pooh.
I thought
Winnie the Pooh.
I thought you said Winnie the Pooh.
No, Winnie the Pooh.
I'm tired of them. I thought you said Witty the Pooh.
Oh my god!
For Witty.
Oh god! I thought Winnie was out here for a minute. I was like, man, I hope he is because he's missing out. Oh god! The whole internet just missed out on that shit show.
This is going to go down to some of the best content on YouTube ever.
I hope so. I've never laughed so hard in my life.
It's your video. Clip it and put it out as a video, you crazy Canadian bastard.
Yeah, you got to put this out as a video now. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to see what I can do.
I don't know. Pickle. They might find you. They might mum you.
They might mum you.
At least I'll know what's coming, though. You guys will just hear a bunch of banging and
yeah, no, it's like they come to the door. I have a particular lack of skills. Hey, give me some beer.
I have an obvious lack of skills. Twang, twang, twang. Give me more beer.
I'll come looking for you, but I probably won't find you.
You better pray I don't stumble across your house one of these days.
Where are you going now? Oh, downhill to the easiest. I can just see everybody after like the day of mumming just ends up in the lowest point in Newfoundland.
If you're gonna say it right, dude.
Yeah, laying on the beach. What the hell did we do?
Oh,
well, Pickle, I do actually appreciate you telling me this because not that it was ever going to happen, but like the very slim chance I ever went to Canada, and very slim. At least now I'm not going to be surprised when I hear a knock at the door and I go there and I open it up and I see some guy in a chicken suit. He's like, "Well, hey there, E." Like, "Hi. Well, you got the music or do I need to play it there?" Like, well, what the fuck are you? What? Who? Well, I'm in a chicken suit, don't you know? Like, yeah, I know that. Like, damn. Where's the beer? Lie. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
If you ever go to Canada, you're going to be constantly looking over your shoulder now.
This doesn't happen. This is only a Newfoundland tradition. Only. This doesn't happen in Canada. Probably for good reason.
I don't know. This
is the kind of shit that only happens on a waterlocked island. This is only happens on an island, Dan.
Well, I guess one day we got bored.
I would not be surprised if all of Canada did this.
You know, it probably started in the town of Dildo.
It originated in dildo?
It might have. I don't know.
At this point, doesn't even matter.
That's what we're
It adds to the lore of the story.
It would add to it.
This is turned from something silly and stupid to now this is almost like turning into a legend, like legendary status.
Oh god, you guys been watching when I come
oh.
for names nationals, I might be dressed as a mummer.
You could remake the legend of the Edmund Fitzgerald song, the legend of the mummers. Like rewrite the lyrics for it.
That's
Get on
your
that.
job. That's your job.
Okay, fine.
Oh, yeah.
The legend lives on, don't you know, from the Chippewa on down of some drunk guys they call the mummers.
From the Newfie on down.
Legend lives on over in Newfoundland by a group that they call the mummers.
Show up on site and give you a fright. Drink all the booze in sight.
Okay, so this tradition, the earliest dates it dates back to is 1819. So it's been around for a while.
You motherfuckers have been bored for a long time.
Wait. Okay. All right. Wait.
What do you do? What do you do in the summer, Pickle?
What'd you say there?
You live on an island, right?
Correct.
How far away is the mainland from your island?
Well, I don't know how many kilometers precisely, but by ferry it takes 7 hours to get there. So
to get to anywhere?
To get to Sydney, Nova Scotia.
Well, okay. So your ancient ancestors must have paddle boated their ass over to this island, right? And then their boat sank, and you've just been this this species of people that have been cultivating for years until they finally rediscovered you people.
Oh, well, you want some
lost civilization of.
Wait, do I want interesting information about mumming? Hasn't it all been interesting information?
Well, just for the record, it was banned in the 1850s and 60s because
there's a little
somebody
rack
died.
right there on the docks, got pamphlets in it all about it.
No, it was
banned.
It was banned in the 1850s and the 1860s because
Have you heard of the
Isaac
mumming
Mercer was murdered.
You mean there was a mumming prohibition?
Apparently somebody broke in, knock, and murdered somebody.
Who would have thought that would have happened?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Who thought going to door getting drunker as you went would lead to some sort of accident?
You know why he got murdered, Pickle? Because he didn't have any more booze.
Yeah, okay, I go with that.
I'm a mummer, eh? Give me a drink. You don't have a drink. That's when mumming became serious real quick.
Got beat to death by an ugly stick.
Oh god.
Well, mumming went south last Sunday when some feller beat him to death with with an ugly stick, don't you know?
Well, I did not know the tradition was banned. I didn't think it
This
was.
guy showed up at the door. He was wearing a bra on his head. He wanted booze, and he didn't get it, so he just stabbed the hell out of the guy.
And he beat him up with his ugly stick. It had 76 bottle caps on it.
He must have 76. He must have been high up in the mumming order.
Turns out the poor feller got startled because the guy actually wanted to join in the mumming, so he dressed up and, well, you don't frighten a drunk mummer, and well, you know what happened next.
Yeah, that's spooky easy.
Why?
Mummer spooky.
Why? Why did I tell you guys this?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
They'll return in larger numbers.
Okay.
So, what is a group of mummers called? Are they like a horde of mummers?
No, a murder.
A
Dan, they're
murder of mummers.
a murder.
They're
No,
not
they're just
bros.
they're called mummers, or in plural, it's mummers, but just like with one mummer.
Yeah, you silly mummer.
It sounds
A
like a
gaggle of
Mirrlees.
mummers.
That sounds like a Mirrlees. Yeah, I got the mummers.
I think you're right. It was probably when somebody was drunk slinging their words.
I mean, in the United States, if somebody came up to me and they're like, "Yeah, I recently got mummed," I would think that's something totally different.
Well, now you know.
I'd be like, "Normally,
you
you got
know.
to pay for that."
Now you know if you hear a
Is that
lot of
legal
banging
here?
at your door and any mowers left, you know what to expect. And you better have booze because you know what happens. Stabby, stabby.
You never know when a random mummer might be carrying a knife with him. You know what? That mummer who killed that person, he was probably a hockey fan.
Just the wrong
They get
team.
real mad when you take away their booze.
Okay, I mean, all right. So I'll extend the olive branch on this one. Right, we've been making fun of this whole thing for like I don't even
Dan
know how
will
long.
participate
Hour and a
in
half?
mumming for at least
No,
1 year.
no. I'm just gonna point out the fact that this is basically Halloween, except replace the candy with alcohol.
Yeah,
Basically the exact same
I mean,
thing.
it's adult Halloween with some
It's
weird
adult
quirks.
Halloween, yeah.
And it happens on Christmas, Pickle?
yeah. Well, not on Christmas, but like anywhere in the holidays. You know, like it could be the 16th or the 24th, just anywhere, anytime in December.
There's a whole month of mummers?
So it's like the Hanukkah of Kansas mummery.
Oh, yeah.
Just- It extends it the whole fucking month.
I mean, you need a full month of mumming in your life. That's
Well, up until the 25th, which is Christmas, that's as far as it goes because it's a Christmas tradition. You don't make it do a tradition past Christmas.
well, yeah, because you can't be hungover at Christmas, otherwise Santa's not going to bring you the presents.
Unless the guy that was mummering the night before.
I'm
has a really
sure
bad-
the mummer who killed that person, he only got cold that year. I'm almost positive.
Wait. Okay, this just adds even. It's a Christmas. I must have missed this. It's a Christmas tradition.
It's
Yes!
December-ish.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Yes,
So-
yes, Dan, you missed something. I'm surprised.
so you newfies were just sitting around one day, and you were like, "Gee, boy, like, how the hell are we gonna celebrate our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ's birthday there, eh?" Well, I have an idea.
Now, let me tell you this crazy idea I came up with, right? I got
This
this,
sounds like the
this
best
bear
idea I've
suit I'm
ever
gonna
heard.
go get into. And then I'm gonna go to the neighbors and demand they give me booze while I shout musical notes at them.
What kind of music? Yeah, probably Irish. I would
Whatever I
imagine.
can play on this here accordion. Do you even play accordion? No.
Well, that's a pretty good idea there, but I think you're missing something. Along the way, we need to take the bottle caps and put them on a stick.
We need to cut
Well,
down
that's a
half a
pretty
tree
good
and
idea.
put some bottles next on it.
Well, what are we going to call it? Well, after it's full of bottle caps, it's kind of ugly. Ugly stick it is.
What are we going to call this whole event? Well, I've been thinking about it, and mum's the word. Mumming.
Well, don't you think this might turn into violence, going house to house, getting increasingly drunk in, funny costumes? Probably not. First year
It'd be fine.
band.
To be fair, we've only heard about one murder so far.
There was only one, apparently, so I say we did pretty good. I mean, Lord only knows how many people got beat up with the stick, but I mean, if only one person died and it went on for like 20, 30 years, I think we did pretty good.
I have to make a. You can't really even call it a video, but I gotta make a video about. I gotta make a whole video dedicated to why I don't like Canada, and this has got to be the reason.
It's not. Don't say it's not Canada though. It's only Newfoundland. It's only a Newfoundland thing. You will not see or hear this anywhere.
Yeah, but you don't believe that Canadians say "a" either, and you're gonna be awfully surprised.
Well, are you awfully surprised that we dress up as like old women and go door to door?
No,
I mean, you use
You
the
have
metric
no idea,
system.
Pickle.
That's just par for the course, you know.
Oh god.
I mean,
Anyone that
there's people
measures
that
shit in
do that
kilometers.
every day here, so I mean, it really doesn't phase me anymore.
Oh, we don't. I mean, college kids who do that don't. It's not a holiday to them. It's just a way of life.
It's a life choice for them.
They
Yes, we do.
identify as that.
That's
In
what
fact, Pickle,
yeah.
I'm going to be referring to all those people from now on as mummers.
That's the greatest thing I've ever heard.
You're a part of that community now. You are now a mummer. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You all right over there? 6%.
I'm loading video for tomorrow.
Oh, you just
Sorry,
trying to process.
I'm listening to I'm listening to the crazy, but I do have to still do things. It's almost 1:00 here, so
Oh,
Man,
well,
I didn't even make a video for tomorrow.
we can sign off. I mean, we've been on live for 4 hours, and it's 2 a.m. here.
Yeah. I'm going to have to get laying down.
Yeah, I got to get up at 5 in the morning, and it's already
Oh shit!
11:30.
It's all fun and mums until you have to wake up early in the morning.
Well, you guys know what's going to be in your nightmares tonight anyway.
Oh no, I ain't afraid of no mummers.
Yeah. Santa Claus showed up after the murder and was like, what in the...
much like Candyman, don't say mummer 3 times in the mirror or they'll come for you.
It's like Bloody Mary. Just don't say mummers.
Wait a minute. I hear Irish music outside.
I hear Irish polka music. What the fuck? Ah!
There's Irish polka music outside my door. Knock, knock, knock. Ooh, guess what I am, mate? Fucking not any of my business.
Oh,
Okay.
Was the correct answer nuisance?
Protect the
Okay.
liquor cabinet at all costs.
Thank you,
Did the guy that murdered the other guy show up and be like, this time this mummer's gonna guess what you are? Not living anymore.
Hey, this mum's for you.
It writes itself, Pickle.
I'm pretty sure it'd be pretty easy to claim self-defense on that one. He had an ugly stick, officer. He
Look
was
at the way he's
drunk
dressed. He's obviously
with
nuts.
The mummer murdered the guy that owned the house, not the other way around.
No, but if a mummer came to my house, yeah. Well, he had an ugly stick and he was drunk, dressed like Betty White.
No, Dan, you can't. It would be a hate crime at that point.
Yeah, probably. But you know, another thing. Wait, no, I lost my train of thought.
No
That's
shit.
probably a good thing. You should probably lose all those traits of thought.
In fact,
You could just wipe
get all
bumming
the
out
rest
of
of
your
your
brain.
thoughts, set those up on a train, and just send those away too.
Well, Dan, I guess I know what you can set your name tag as. Something to do with the mummer.
No, I don't want to be affiliated with mumming.
There are still 3 people watching this thing, and you're more than 4 fucking hours into it. And the last hour has been mum.
I have some devoted fans, that's for sure.
They all want to know about mumming too.
Oh my God.
Oh god, I don't know if I can physically laugh anymore. It's starting to
Yeah,
hurt at
that's.
this point.
I'm glad I know about it now.
No, you're not.
Wait, aren't you the furthest one away from all this business?
Yeah,
Yes,
he's nowhere near Canada. we're all right next to fucking Canada.
Yes, we're all at threat of being mummed down here.
Yes.
the mumming threat's low here.
You know, it only takes one wrong turn on the mum caravan. Their drunk asses will waddle their way down this way.
All of a sudden, there's ugly sticks and people mumming people in Minnesota.
That's almost worse than the fucking Mexicans coming up trying to cross the border. You got a group of fucking mummers on their way down.
Imagine a group of mummers like stumbling their way into like a pride festival. They'd be right at home.
Imagine
Head on collision with the mummer caravan.
All right, we got to start, guys. I think we have to.
Yeah, for the love of breathing, we gotta stop.
For the love of the mummer, we got to start.
Pickle, you've changed your you've changed your channel logo so many times. You have to incorporate an ugly stick into it now.
Yeah, I've just been trying to change it often because I'm not happy with it. I am for first a while.
You need a pickle jar with your face in it and two ugly sticks. The skull and crossbow.
You know, I'm not sure if I want to be affiliated with this anymore.
Did
yeah,
we
no,
didn't deter you from this, did we? Pickle?
You did this shit to yourself, Pickle.
Yeah, I did.
Ah, pickle. Mum's the word.
Yeah.
Oh God! All right, guys. Thank you,
Okay.
gentlemen, for coming on tonight. It's been a blast.
Yeah.
I have not laughed
My head
hard,
hurts.
I think, in my entire life, and I think when I get up tomorrow, I'm going to be able to breathe better than I ever have.
Or your lungs will be on fire. Is
They
it
already are.
Oh, I'm like sweating and everything.
Damn.
Laughing was a sport. I think I've been doing like 5-minute abs over here.
Yeah, Pickle's having hot flashes.
Oh, jeez. Anyway, thanks for everybody coming on. 6%.
It's gonna be hell when you Pickle. It's gonna be hell when you
everybody-
find out how the rest of Canada lives.
Yeah.
You might do. You
Thank
might
you
have to
for
get a
the
little
two
therapy.
people that are still watching the stream.
Well, you know why they're still watching the stream, Pickle, don't you?
No,
Tunnel Run.
go ahead. Yeah, see, you've killed the mood. That's all it took.
Yeah, you really mummed out the mood.
It's kind of hard to change gears after that fantastic voyage.
Dan
I'm
would
already
literally
changed gears.
dress
I'm
up.
on tunnel ram gear now.
Dan would literally dress up as a tunnel ram and go mum people. That's how dedicated Dan is. Guess
You
what I am?
find a way to wear
Bringer.
this program. Who are you kidding?
Well, I would need a second person to pull off that costume.
I opened the door because I thought I was getting free speed parts.
Don't
And
even
some
look at
fat
me.
guy wanted my booze.
I'm not being the rear end in that costume.
Well, see, tunnel ram has two carburetors. We would need two. That's actually not a bad idea.
Not gonna happen.
All right, guys. I'm going to shut her down here now.
Yeah. Good night,
Please,
everybody.
everybody.
Good night,
Yeah, it's
everybody.
time
to-
Thank you guys
Bye.
for coming on. Have a good night.